no! It's Cassiopeia,
And yeah,
The queen.
yeah,
the queen.
we love her. But hi
We do love
everyone.
Cassiopeia.
Welcome in, welcome
Hello.
in. So tonight is gonna be a little special. As you've seen, Magdalene is nowhere to be seen. Dinah is gone. Dinah
Crazy. I wonder
is
where she went.
French now. She belongs to me. But so in the spirit of not having any everybody, I didn't want to continue the campaign, so we are gonna do a little one shot, a little side tangent, right? With a guest. Say hi. Hi, Gothic. How are you?
Hello.
So
Hi, Stinky.
tonight we are gonna do just playing D&D, if I don't break my nail. And
Oh
we'll
no.
just have a little bit of fun, and I'm sure it's gonna be very, very hee hee ha ha's and nothing wrong will happen.
Sure.
Sure?
Don't count on it though. Don't
Yes.
count on it though.
Is everybody ready to start?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Wait. Why does it say 12 on this?
so what does it say? What?
Fighter level 12, sorcerer level 12. For sure.
Because you're not level 12?
Are we?
Yeah.
I thought we
Jesus,
were level 12.
That's me.
we
No.
weren't?
That's me. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm having a brain fart. Don't mind
It's
me.
okay. Are you sure you might do level up? Do you need help?
Listen, I haven't been this level. Okay.
Okay.
It's weird.
All right. And just tell me if you didn't update your sheets.
No, I'm good.
We're
I'm
gonna
good.
start somewhere
I
else
just
anyway,
updated.
so you'll be fine. So,
Oh Jesus.
let me paint the picture a little bit. You hear a sound of thunder, just like echoes through the distance. It makes the very air around you vibrate, Callista. You're laying on your back. Your chest is blown open. You can feel the drop of blood, the cold surrounding you. It's wet, it's damp, it's raining. You're staying here. You're trying to breathe, nothing coming. Just a choke up sound of the last air leaving your lungs. A tall, white-haired lady with long black nails is standing over you. She looks at you with disgust, sadness, maybe disdain. You're not sure. And you don't remember how many times you tried. This might be, you don't know, the 3rd, the 4th, the 20th, the 100th time you try to get her, and it always ends the same somehow, with you on your back, bleeding out. How many times do I have to tell you? You don't understand. I don't know why you think it's gonna go different. You come to me, we meet in any place. You try on your own, you fail, you bleed out. We start over again. Are you not tired of failing? Because I would be in your place. That's the last word you hear before all light fades away from you. When you wake up in a bed, your body is intact. It hurts. Everything hurts around you. You get up, see yourself in the mirror. Callista, would you like to describe what you see in the mirror?
Okay, so Callista holds herself in a very despite all this that she's been going through, a very kind of egotistical manner. Her shoulders are still very squared and she maybe looks a little bit annoyed. But her hair is this kind of like duskish blue, long with straight bangs across the front, and then the inner layer that you can see looking straight on from her that she would be seeing in the mirror is like a golden yellow in the underneath of her hair. Dark yellow eyes. She has a little golden lip ring and a beauty mark under her bottom left lip. And she's wearing very fine clothing. Is very simple, but it looks very well made. She's got a turtleneck on that's a light bluish color. It kind of fits into the thematic of her bluish gray skin and her blue and golden hair. And she has a cape, a short cape that goes just to her lower back, and then you can see the fur, the brown fur, just under the top of her turtleneck behind her shirt. And she's got 2 gold dangling earrings in her lower lobes. And she is just very, very annoyed at this situation right now.
Yeah, you're just looking at yourself, annoyed. But maybe she makes a point. I mean, you know you're good enough to do it on your own, but perhaps having a little bit of help or a few canon fodder wouldn't hurt. Maybe you could rewrite it so you're not alone. Or do you want to try again alone?
After trying several times and realizing things aren't changing as much as she would like for them to, and knowing that she has a deadline she is trying to meet, she is going to see if there is a way to grab assistance in her trials here.
You see on your left, from where your very fine silk bed, you see that there is a book. It doesn't have anything written on it. It's blank. And as you look it down, you open it, and it's just written chapter 1. She wakes up in her bed, looks at herself in the mirror, and wonder, how will she try to reach her? You have a pen and paper. You have ink and a quill. What do you do?
She is going to she's gonna pick up the quill and dip the quill in the ink. And she'll look at the blank page for a moment before adding into it. Determined to achieve her goal in any means possible, she decides to enlist help and sets out in search of courageous heroes to aid her in her journey.
And as you write those words, Nyla, there's a book on your nightstand. Maybe Camille left it here. It's strange, it has that weird Fae-like quality. You're like, oh, maybe it's Nick's writing to me. But you don't remember putting that book here.
What is this? She'll go and pick up the book.
You go and pick up the book, and as you do, the book opens, and you see pages and pages flipping like a rushing wind is pushing them. You see yourself in a cold, dark castle. It is not Nyx who sent you that. There's a strange feeling about it. And the moment you try to just push it away or put it down because you know most thing in Ossaïa is trying to kill you, you feel yourself fall in front. You almost like you are losing, you're a little bit dizzy and you just lose your balance. And as you try to catch yourself, your hand meets a wall. You're in a strange alley. It looks more like the Feywild. For a moment you're hoping to be home, but everything here is black. Everything has this slight touch. Like, it almost looked like the Feywild, but every color would have been pulled away from it. The trees are slightly withered, but they where it blooms, they are just red, like blood. It's only black and white and a little dash of red at first. Then you see a few people rushing back the street, and you look around, and there's just a little tavern with written on it, "Help wanted, please come in."
Where am I? Nyla is now very confused on where she is.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in this sense, she'd want to assess where she is now.
Yeah, give me a little perception check.
Oh, that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It is. It's almost like you're in a propped up stage. You feel like you're on stage. You're a musician. You know the way of like the theater. You've been doing a few things. You've seen theater. You've heard people in the court play opera. It feels like it in the sense that it's not rendered past a certain point. You see this little tavern, a few streets, just dark and black and light white trees, and those blooming red flower, and then after that, just the smoke. Nothing. Emptiness.
Okay. I'm definitely not back home. I assuming she'll slowly make her way to the tavern that she saw?
Yeah, you push in the tavern, and as you enter in, we don't see yet what's in. Caliber, I'm making an educated guess. Are you naked in a pool drinking wine? Or are you somewhere else?
What a question.
As
weak.
always.
He would be, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
Look
He's
at
in
you.
his favorite spot, and you're starting to just like take a little sip, relax. You see that Camille is going to like dip themselves in the pool. They just give you a little nod, like kind of a "you're doing your thing, I'm doing mine." And as you go to properly like ask them if they want a drink, the wine in your hand disappears, and it's replaced by one of a less quality. And around you, it's noisy, it's chattery, there's music, there's people yapping. You're like, huh? You turn around and you see this little phone that you know very well, Nyla, come in, and you're sitting at the table. You're not. You're wet still, but you think it's of rain, not of being in a pool, and you're wearing clothes. Yes, you're wearing clothes. A little bit out of your usual style. It seems a little bit over timely, a little bit timey for you. But yeah, you're just like here, chilling. In the background, what do? You see just Nyla coming in through the doors in this very thick, like everything is sticky because of the beer.
He'll look at the beer, look at the surroundings, and then say, maybe there is a limit. And he'll place it down on the table and then sort of wave to get Nyla's attention.
Oh, Gulliver, you're here.
Yes, although I don't know how I got here.
I would say the same, but I happened to see a book in my little nest, and I thought it was the one from the library, but apparently not. So I guess we're kind of stuck in this predicament.
Maybe so. I mean, we know that people from where we are, they're pretty powerful. Do you think this is an old order trick?
I'm still unfamiliar with who the old order is. Um, but I don't think so. Um, it could be something similar to what happened to me, but somebody kind of warned me that I'd be popping out of the Fae.
Hmm. Then I guess we better figure out, I guess, where we are and why we were summoned here.
Is it just me and you?
As far as I can see, there might be a Johanna nearby.
And Johanna, where would you be?
I am in bed cuddling my girlfriend.
Yeah. You just hear you are talking and cuddling, and as you do so, she's looking at you and saying, "Well, I feel better now that I know that Arana is finishing up the ward. She told me it should be good by tomorrow. So,
Okay.
yeah. Um, and after that, maybe you can have your week of rest. That could be fun. We could stay together, start prepping a few things.
Yeah, that would be lovely to actually, have a week of not having shit.
Yeah, I can understand that. And you see that she's just well, I'm gonna get you a glass of water and then we can talk about that or maybe cuddle a little bit more. Up to you.
I would like to cuddle, honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, don't fall asleep while I'm just gonna grab some water for you, okay? And
No promises.
she gets up, and as she does, you feel your eyelid become heavy. You feel the chest. You're tired. It's warm in here. It's been good. You know that your adoptive mother is downstairs finishing up to work. It's been fun. Yes, the discussion was a bit hard with Tasha, but you feel like you reached maybe an understanding, and it feels good to know that they are caring for you. You don't really feel like when they are around you need to survive anymore. And with that thought, you see yourself like you just fall asleep and you're having this strange dream where you're standing on a scene and you're playing a lute. And you look around and there is actually a whole tavern looking at you and they seem to be enjoying, or are they? Give me a little performance check, please.
That is not my stat, but okay, sure. Sure. I mean, I got a plus. It's fine, yeah. Not sure it's funner.
No way.
No.
Let's go. You are rocking it, and as like the music pick up, all of you, you know what? You're gonna play Barbie Girl. That's you are discussing both of you, Nala and Caliber, and as you say, like, oh, is this only us? You look up and you see Johanna on stage playing the lute, and she's rocking a very hardcore version of Barbie Girl.
Yeah.
A very classic Ossaïan song. And she is actually doing it with such an ease. Nyla, you didn't knew she was that good of a musician.
Mm.
I didn't know either.
You know, next time, you know, when we get home, Caliver, let's see if she could play that good at home.
Yeah, I didn't know she knew how to play an instrument.
What the fuck?
This is new for me.
Why am I getting bullied? Really?
You didn't hear it.
I know I didn't hear it, but I still feel like I'm getting bullied.
But yeah, Johanna, you see Caliber and Nyla in the background talking. They seem to be saying very nice thing about you. And yeah, you're just playing and you're rocking it out, and like that must be a dream. And somewhere in Ossaïa, She comes back and she sighs. Ryogan sighs and she's like, 30 seconds. It's what it took me to get a glass of water. And she's already into hell's nowhere. And you can hear her say, Anna, have you seen your daughter leave? No. Is she not with you? I don't think so. She sighs and just go back to bed, feeling like you might come back soon enough. But yeah, you're all three in that tavern, and Callista, as you go down, you're on the first floor of that tavern, and this is apparently your new. In each of the stories, you're the owner of the place, and this seems to be this time a tavern. So you think it's a little quaint? It feels like a lot of story just started in a little tavern. But hey, maybe this time is the right one.
Okay.
I'm just vibing with the loot.
And you see all those faces as you go down, they are all the same. These nondescript, very, very forgettable faces. You have the basic white dude, basic trope of the barmaid that is a little bit flirty. You have the basic grunt that is like drunk and just making sure that nothing goes too awry. And you have like, it feels, as always, it's lacking a little bit of something. You've been here too long, it faded a little, the magic of it. So, but as you look around, you see those three people that you don't know. They've never been in any stories so far.
Okay. And they're all through. So only one's on stage performing.
Yeah,
right?
one is on stage performing and two are talking. On the side, you see. Do you want maybe everybody to do a little description of their character?
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, let's see who's on stage. Johanna, can you describe us what you look like?
I had a feel I was first. Okay. So this lady sees a 6'5", really voluptuous and curvaceous kitsune with a little bit of horns coming off the top of her head. Signifying that she is also has a little bit of tiefling in her. She is wearing this really long wine red dress, showing off the assets, of course, and a little bit of as well as you would see how many 9 in total. I'm pretty sure.
I think around 9 tails now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. 2 of them are golden and one of them is one of them is skeleton. Oh my god. Yeah, 2 of them are golden and one of them is a skeleton, one that like moves around on its own. And just vibing. On top of her shoulders, you would also see the skeleton has a mountain lion and a stag on either shoulder. And her arms have a little bit of a gradient, as you see, instead of seeing like just regular nails, they're actually claw like. And she's looking a little corrupted, but like she's handling herself well. Oh yeah, and she's like, how many? I don't even remember how many months pregnant am I?
Oh, you're 2, but you're the equivalent of 6. But as you look down,
yeah,
you're flat. You're not pregnant.
Oh shit! Wait, the fuck you mean I'm not pregnant? No, what the hell did you do to my baby? But no, that's what you would see, Miss Ma'ams.
Okay.
And as you look down and you're like, what happened to your baby? You see your belly grow up, and it's just back to normal. I mean, back to your pregnant self.
Okay.
Almost like it wasn't accounted for in the story. and it's rewriting itself around.
Yeah.
So that's who you see on stage, and then Caliver, can you describe yourself?
Yeah, you see a pretty tall Yuan Ti. So he has like sort of snake-like eyes that are golden. You can see a bit of his fangs protruding out whenever he speaks, like a snake-like tongue. But he also has wolven features. So you'll see like his hands have like wolven type hands. He has a tail that wags a bit as he speaks, and he has feet that are also woven like. He has black fur, black hair, and you see that on the side of his head he wears a white mask with gold, uh, I guess gold covering up the fractures of where the mask looks like it'll break off. And he's wearing like a pretty fancy outfit. He looks like he wouldn't really be at a tavern like this, but looks like he's, speaking and trying to get a better sense of where they are.
Okay.
Okay.
And Nyla, can you describe yourself?
Yeah. So with Nyla, if you were to look at her, obviously you were looking down. This little 5'2" satyr, pretty medium antlers when you look at the top of her head, along with her smaller ears, that, you know, collide with her brown hair that seems to flow almost towards like the middle of her back. And um she wears almost like a thigh high dress um that covers her torso. um she seems to have half human features. As if you were to look at her legs, they look almost deer like. um and she has these bright emerald eyes, if you were to look at her face.
But yeah, Callista, these are three unique people, and you feel like whatever
Okay.
you asked, the narrator provided.
Okay. How tall is Caliver?
He's like 6 foot.
Okay. So Callista's gonna smile, very kind of like smug smile, and she'll go over to where Nyla and Caliver are, these two that are hanging out in the crowd together. And she'll kind of like very gently put her one hand on Caliver's shoulder, and she'll put her other hand on the top of Nyla's head, and she'll kind of like, because she's about 6'8", so she's gonna kind of lean a little bit down to the two of you, and she'll say, because you said that in all these stories that Callista is like the owner of these places she starts off
Yes.
at, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she'll lean down. She'll say, well, I guess if you wish hard enough, your dreams do come true. I see I have a couple of fancy little visitors that have graced my tavern this evening.
Are you the one that called us here?
She shrugs a little bit at you and she'll say, maybe I am, maybe I am not, but now that you're here, you might as well come and assist me, shouldn't you? No reason not to at this point.
And what do you need assistance with?
She'll wave her hand a little dismissively and she'll say, well, let's grab our third friend up there who's doing a Marvelous performance, by the way, and we can go discuss this somewhere a little bit more private, yes?
Fair enough. You could lead the way.
So Callista will sort of pat both of them where she's currently got her hands on them before she kind of retreats, and she'll go up to the stage and to where Johanna is up on stage, and she'll give her a sort of kind of like do like the curtsy motion, even though she doesn't have a skirt on or anything. And she'll say, "If I may borrow you for some of your most ever precious time, I would love to have a discussion with you and your companions that are hanging out in the crowd, if I may steal you away, dear."
Yeah, but who are you?
We'll discuss that later. Come along. There's things to be done and little time to be had, so we can talk about that once we're all together.
I look over to Nyla and Caliber, kind of like as a confirmation. Like she good? She cool?
You kind of
Caliber
see a shrug.
Yeah, Caliber
Yeah,
also
like
shrugs
you getting
hands
like
off
you
the
feel like
floor.
the two of us kind of like shrug at the same time of
So
That's kind of funny.
no, this movie I was like,
Mary Collective, I don't know who this bitch is.
You're right.
oh my god! So seeing both of them shrug, like I'm assuming like at the same time type shit.
Mhm.
She'll look down at the lady. All right, fine. I'll come.
You'll move toward a more private room. It's not that you're moving. It's almost like the set piece is sliding away from you. And for a moment, you're just in the dark, and then an office appears. It's beautiful and yet very simple in the sense of it shows how careful it's been put together, and it feels like every details matter. And it feels very much like the person you're watching right now. It feels very much like Calista. It has this gold accent. It has that very grayish blue vibe to the windows. It feels almost like you're in an extension of her. And you are free to talk with nobody around
Did you put us here?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't pick you out specifically, but I am very happy to see that I've got quite the variety of young, beautiful heroes to come assist me, so I'm certainly not complaining.
Normally I
And
would take the compliment, but I feel as though you brought us here for a reason, or at least you asked for specific types of people.
well, yes, I do have an objective I am aiming to reach. I have a thing I am trying to obtain, and I simply asked for some young, courageous heroes to assist me, and here you three are.
Um, what do you need help obtaining that you need help?
So there is an item that I am looking to get my hands on, and as you may have noticed a little bit of leaving from the tavern into this office here, this is not exactly the world you're used to. It's a story of sorts, something that we have to make our way through, get to the end, live happily ever after. I'm sure you've heard of those lovely fairy tales.
From what I'm told, those are very rare.
Well, that'll make getting to the ending all that more delicious, won't it?
Yeah, she's not wrong.
Callista will smile at you when you say that, and she will she'll put her hand up to her chest and kind of do a slight bow to you guys. And she'll say, "But how rude of me. My apologies. I got a little caught up in my excitement. My name is Callista, at your service, or I suppose in this moment you guys are at mine, and I am happy to make your acquaintances, and I hope that you will aid me since you are here already."
Caliber, Johanna, and Nyla, I'm gonna need you all to make a charisma saving throw, please.
What the? What are you doing, us?
Uh,
What are you doing, us, Miss Ma'ams?
Don't worry about it.
Magical effect?
Magical effect, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Or is it a spell? Because
it's yeah, sure. Let's say it's a magical effect.
okay. Pog.
Okay,
Yep.
I don't have to worry about that. I'm just gonna roll. Okay.
A 24.
19.
26.
Johanna. Yeah, sure. You want to help? Didn't see why. You stuck here. Might as well do something. Caliber and Nyla, you don't like. She says what she said.
Do we feel like we were attempted to be swayed?
Not at all.
Yeah, I'm fine with her. She seems like she needs it.
But if helping will get us home? Or back to where we were if we help?
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't keep you here forever. That would be very rude of me, after all.
Can I insight that?
Sure, you can insight that. Of course you
yes,
can.
Spectre, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Get her.
Yummy.
Get her.
Oh!
No!
Caliber. Why would you lie?
Man.
No. Yeah. There's no reason.
No, yeah, but we shall. Yeah.
Well, in that case, then, I believe introductions are in order. That one over there, the fox, is Johanna. I'm Caliver. And this one is Nyla.
Slightly waves.
Seems like we'll be in your care for the time being. But know this. Where we come from, let's just say people have a way of taking advantage of other people. And I can only hope you're not planning to do the same, as we have important things to do back at home.
Callista will approach Caliber, and she's gonna kind of put her fingers up under his chin to tilt his head up a little bit, and she'll say, "Now, why would I do something like that? And like I said, like you said, you were under my care, and I take care of the things that are mine."
Why are you saying it like that? Wait.
Well,
I don't like wait.
Girl,
I
you're a villain?
I don't like
now.
squint
Yeah,
eyes.
okay, well, since I'm like, I gotta help you because I fucking failed it apparently.
Don't worry about it.
Now you a villain.
She's just being a little saucy. What do you mean?
Can I
Crazy.
insight
Yeah,
that?
you can insight.
I'm more just Nyla's also been transported from one place to another,
That's
and now she's kind of
Nyla, baby, I know you feel great.
Right, go give you a little insight.
That is a 15.
Yeah. She seems to be flirting with Caliber. But
Hey, yo, that's my brother.
Or she's just very in control. She used to be in control. That's the vibe you're getting. But there's no threat underneath. Unless there is one, Callista. But I don't think there
Nope.
is.
No.
I think she's kind of just being playful, but where we came from is not very nice to us.
Never
So
is.
please try to be wary of what you say. It kind of gets us on edge a little bit.
Oh, no. Um.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be forward. Like Nyla like puts her hands up, like kind of like
Nyla's so cute.
He's adorable.
Smiles.
He's
like
so
you see,
adorable,
like
bro.
she kind of has like a really like shy smile on her face. Like she's trying to be nice, but also like, you know, we're not from here, so we're also just very unsure about you. So it's kind of like like you're cool, but you're freaking us the fuck out.
Like, yeah,
but
that
you
sums it
can
up,
like
honestly, genuinely.
you could see that she's very honest with how she speaks, but also like tries to dial it back as well by like apologizing.
Okay, I got you. Callista, she'll kind of chuckle a little bit. And she'll put her hands in the air in like a surrender pose, like my apologies kind of thing. And she'll take a couple steps back and she'll say, "I mean no offense, sweetheart. But truly, once you guys leave here, maybe you should visit Doro. I promise you, they'll take better care of you than it seems like the people in the cities you've visited had." But that's for another time, yes?
As she says the name of the city, the door, Caliber, it's immediately bringing like both of your ancestries' like memories back, and Johanna too, and Nyla also. It's the name of the city that is in the heart. It's not the name of Ossaia.
Oh.
See, I knew it. She was. I knew it.
Wow. That don't mean nothing. Crazy.
Said this is a story, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Do you just live in them?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I work my way through them. I try to get the item I'm after, and if it doesn't work out, it resets and we try again.
Can't you just summon it or something? And since you're in the story, are you narrating this? Can't you just like place it in your hand or something? I don't know.
You wanna try?
Um,
You would know that every time you try to do so, the story warps and rewrites itself to become something else. So you know that directly asking for it do not work.
Okay. So she'll shake her head then, and she'll kind of put her hands on her hip and sigh. And unfortunately, I've already tried that direct route, and it doesn't work. There are others, will say, against me in this story, and so just asking for the thing I'm after has proved impossible up to this point. Therefore, I have to do my best to work my way through it and see how close I can get.
Okay, fair enough.
How many times have you tried this particular story?
You don't know.
She'll think about it And then the more she thinks about it, the more confused she looks about it. And then she'll say, actually, I don't know how many attempts I've been through at this point. I guess they all just start blending together after a while.
So you've lost count.
She gives you this like, you're gonna be like that kind of smile, and she'll say, "Yes, I've lost count, as you say."
It happens. She like Nyla kind of looks at Johanna and like nudges her a bit and kind of mouths like, "Be nice."
Smiles.
Caliver will like cup one of your hands together in his and then say, well, we shouldn't leave someone in what could be eternal torment. I mean, doing the same thing over and over again tends to do something on one's mind, especially if you can't remember when you started. So we'll help you, or at least I will. I'm sure my comrades would be willing as well. But
Yeah, I hope.
But tell us some more information. What exactly is the item we're looking for, and who is the one that's been stopping you?
Okay. 1 second.
One.
Needing the notes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that sometimes.
You know that Talina is the one the antagonist in each story is the same. The setting change. Sometimes she's a carnival owner, like sometimes she's just a businesswoman that stands in the way. Sometimes she's a lady of the court, and sometimes she poison you. Sometimes she buy your place. And you know that the item, you don't have a proper description of it. You're more looking at the narrator, the one that is writing the story. You know he is here.
Okay. So when Caliber like grabs her hand, like you just see her kind of like full lean into it, like in being like embracing him, showing that positivity, and she'll kind of grab his hand with her other hands, and she'll say, "Oh yes, it's quite tragic being in here, like, just doing this time after time. It's not always exactly the same, but uh, there is someone who is." Fighting me to get to the same item named Talina, and so far as what this item itself is, I suppose part of my issue in trying to summon it maybe is that I don't have a exact description of it, but there is a narrator of this story who certainly will have access to it, and that's who I'm trying to get to.
And you know where they are or where they'll appear?
Probably in Act 2, once the introduction has been made, that the character is set, that the play is ready to roll, you feel like something will burst, and this is where you'll have your moment to try and find it. Do you want to go to the Act 2? Do you want to flip the page?
Yes.
You all see that Calista doesn't answer, and she go to her desk, turn the page of a book, and as she does, you see your whole perspective is shifting around, almost like you're rolling with the page. And as you steady yourself, you're in front of this impossibly large castle, only made of spire and dark Gothic cathedrals. It almost looks like you're standing down and staring at the whole Bloodborne level in front of you. There is thunder just crashing around you. You see the rain is just pouring down. You're trying to like shield yourself from it. It's just pouring to the extent where your vision is obscured. You feel like you need to get yourself to a drier place. You see that there is just a little porch where you could stand. But you also feel like something is watching. You can hear growls in the distance. What do you all do?
Does there look to be like any cover around?
Yeah, there's like a little entrance to this massive cathedral city that you could try and go in. Or you can try and turn around and see if there's more. You want to do a little perception check for me? As the growling just gets louder.
Okay.
Just hear this. Unsure what it is.
Callista is also going to do something. She is going to use, if I can find it, Storm Guide.
Yeah, sure.
So she's gonna kind of like swirl her finger around, and in a 20-foot radius around where she is, the raining is gonna seemingly stop. But you can tell it's still like raining on the outside, but she has made it so that where they are standing, the rain is not falling directly on top of them.
Almost like a large umbrella that spawns out of nowhere. It just stops the rain around you. And as she does so with a 16 caliber, you can hear the wheels of a chariot just squeaking as it goes, and you hear the noise of the footsteps of a horse, the hooves against the mud, and a little bit of cobblestone. Two massive black horses with red eyes that seems to be trailing like ghosts behind them. They are just pulling at this chariot with a lady in it. She's all covered in a black veil, and in front of her, pulling like holding the leash of the horse, the reins. You see there's this hunched, probably very old or very sick man. His skin seems to be very greyish, and he's holding just a little umbrella to make sure that she doesn't get all wet. And they are just coming, and you hear say, "Hey, hold on, horses. All right, lady, please wait for a moment. It seems that it's dry here, thanks to this strange newcomer. Are you here to see the lady of the castle?"
Yes, we are.
Okay. Well, she is too. This is a Count Sarisa. And as he say that, you feel like he's struggling with words. Maybe common is not his main language. Like the gender is wrong. You say count, but it's clearly a countess. And as she looks up, you see this woman, quite young, quite beautiful, a tiefling woman that is wearing a large hat, and she's looking like Johanna. There's like a similarity, a déjà vu as you look at her. And she upturns her nose, look at you all, and well, I had an appointment tonight, and I hope you're not before me because I've made quite the long trip for us to be here. You are here to see the lady too. And she looks at you, Johanna, and she seems to be perplexed.
I would also look. Yeah.
Give me an insight check, please.
Okie dokie. Like I kind of like tilt my head over like to the side, like just in confusion. And so that's natural one.
As a natural one, is that your mother?
Oh no.
Zarissa, we are not very far. It's just a Z away.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure. She does look like you, but as she comes in and say, well, I don't know who you are, but it feels like you're kind of stealing my vibe. And she turns to you, Callista, and goes, are those the newcomer? And you recognize that this woman is in most story. She's always called a something akin to Zarissa, Sarissa, Ranisa. She always has like this variation with a lot of S and A at the end. And now that you see both of them together, they look like each other, like Johanna was meant to be summoned here.
I'm kind of just still looking up.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to see if I can piece together who she, why she.
Yeah. Well, we should not stay in the rain, right? Maybe we should go inside and get drier. And I should mention that, Callista, and you've sent a spell to make the rain stop. Your spell seems to grow larger and then enrapture or encapsulate everything, and it stopped raining. You're standing in a drier environment. The clouds are parting away. Okay. And as you see the cloud parting away, you see this bright red moon in the sky. And all of you see stars all around you. Beautiful stars around this landscape against this backdrop of a giant citadel. Whoever wrote the story doesn't know that there is a dome right now obscuring the stars. And as you're all looking around and trying to find a place to be safer, or warmer at least, you still hear this growling deer. And
Can I look around for it?
Yeah, as you look around for it, you see this massive white wolf with yellow eyes stepping in the frame.
I look up and I just kind of stare at it a little bit, and then what you would hear from my mouth immediately. Joe?
Oh. As you ask if it's Virgil, the character looks at you, the wolf looks at you, tilts its head, and comes and just walk past you like you don't even exist.
Oh. She'll follow everybody after that.
Mm-hmm. As you get in, you see that there is actually lights in here. There are candlelight. You see a few people that are here. They're all wearing those masquerade ball masks. They're talking to each other, and you can hear the clanging of glass and everybody having like a fantastical time. They're just talking, and it's very chatty, but there is this, everybody's just whispering and nobody's talking too loud. It doesn't feel like a tavern. It feels higher end, higher class in a way. And as you all walk in, they'll turn their heads toward you. And there is a deep moment of you do not belong here as they see you. You feel in that moment like you walked in and you're an anomaly.
I think Nyla is gonna try and hide either behind Johanna or Caliber, to be fair.
I got you. Stand behind Brom. I got you.
In the sense of there's a lot of eyes now on them, so it became more of an instinct of, oh shit, just kind of back up and stay out of sight.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry, I got
you. As you do so, you hear a ding 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 ding. Ladies and gentlemen, the lady of the citadel, Madame Talina. And as a person say that, everybody turn away from you and look at this beautiful, tall, regal looking. She stands perfectly straight with this large crimson dress that falls just above her ankle, showing these beautiful heels that seems to be almost... They don't have the back of the heel, they seems to be standing on their own. And the top of her dress is slightly like dyeing to black almost. And you see that she has her long white hair coiffed in a very complex, almost like she has a flower wreath around her hair, but each flower is red like blood. And she looks at you all down, and there is a smile on her face. It seems to be welcoming, or maybe carnivorous, you're not sure. She has an energy that matches Callista, but in a more dangerous way or manner. And she has a little smile. Oh, Callista, back so soon? And I see that you're coming with fresh faces. I don't believe I know them. How exciting. I wasn't expecting a plot twist that early in the story. Well, no matter. Everybody, I hope you have a tremendous time here. Know that if you need anything, the house will provide. And if you find yourself missing, just come to my office. And as she said that, she looks at you straight up, Callista, as a daring invitation, if you will. Right, enjoy the festivities. May you all have a beautiful evening. And I leave your hands in a very good company. And she points to Zarissa. You're my next meeting, if I'm not mistaken. Please step forward. And Zarissa walks next to you, Johanna, and she goes toward this strange lady. Do you let her go away?
I think I want to grab.
You're cutting a little.
I said I think I want to grab her hand and just off her.
Okay. As you do so, she looks at you. I'm sorry, but you have to let me go. I have work to do.
I don't think you should.
Oh, make a persuasion check. Sorry.
There's a lot of P's. It's okay.
Yeah. Make a P check.
There's literally like 3 P's. That is a 25.
What? Okay.
Yeah. I have a +7.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. She looks at you and she's... Oh, and why do you think so? Now that she's speaking more to you, you're sure that somehow the storyteller, the narrator, knows what your mother looked like, but he didn't know her personality or the way she truly acts, in the sense that you've been described a sassy, loudmouth, fears nothing woman, and she seems a little bit too polite, a little meek, a little. Yes, she has that aristocratic vibe, but that's not at all how she's been described. Hey.
Call it a gut feeling, but I don't think.
Speak again, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
God damn it. What the hell? I said, just call it a gut feeling. I just don't think you should go.
Okay, then I won't. But do you want to go first then? Do you want to take my meeting instead?
Oh, it's a meeting.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should. And she'll look over to Callisto. I think we should.
I mean, I can wait.
I can disagree, I think.
Okay, sure. We'll enjoy the food and take a little while and stay around the room. And as she say that, she walks toward a massive, like darker skin, broad shoulder fawn that seems to be speaking. And he has, as he is like around his elbow, you see like very gentle featured, almost like auburn to. She's almost like a passing from summer to fall kind of vibe in her hair, in the color of the leaves that are on her mantle. Nyla, immediately you recognize Simon and Flora being together as a couple in this, whatever this is.
For a moment, if you aren't looking at her, or if you are, her ears would almost like flatten to her head as she more or less just stares ahead, almost conflicted, as if to run over.
Okay.
So she's kind of like, even though she's behind Johanna, she's almost stunned there, like almost like, how is that possible?
Do you want to go to them or do you stay away from them?
If nobody's paying attention,
I mean, you're behind me, so I couldn't see you.
Yeah, but I'm just saying for the rest, because this could change decisions. But
yeah,
because she's technically behind Johanna, I'm assuming she is behind everyone. She's going to walk behind, like, whoever she's behind to get closer.
You get closer and they are talking with each other. They seem to be talking with somebody who looked like the mother of Nyx. They seem to be in a political or complex discussion about what to do with the court, and of course the summer will join the winter in the war to come. We are it's a new alliance, but we're sure that Fire and Ice can meet in a common accord. After all, this is how water is made, if we are to follow the legends. And you see that Simon is extremely well versed and is talking like a proper politician. And
almost threw up in my mouth. I was like, politics.
Yep.
The actual just wait. like I think she'd stop where she is and almost like absolutely squint so hard as like, wait a minute.
Can you give me a little insight if you want to?
Okay.
21.
It's 21.
Let's go.
21. It's a gut feeling. It's not your Simon. It's not your Flora. But the more and more they speak, the more and more they actually start shaping into the person, you know. As you have that little wretch of you see that Simon start to talk less and Flora is the one talking, and Simon start to grow this more blunt side to his way of speaking, and Flora has this more gentle and wraps and make sure every corner is like the person she's talking to is well treated. And you feel like the more you remember them, the more their traits become what you remember. Whoever is writing is learning what the characters are as you're progressing.
Above table me. Fuck, I know what's going on.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Yeah, I put the pieces together. Okay. Okay. I think with the way that Nyla is, just seeing the quick shift would still stay where she is, not approaching, as she's more curious.
Yeah.
Also with seeing Nyx's mom here, as the last time I think they were all together, I fucking forgot what happened to Nyx's mom.
Nyx's mom despises her daughter for what she's done to the family name. And last time you put her in her place, basically.
Yes. So seeing her here is more of a, why are you here? As, like, even though they've had that conversation before, but they weren't, like, I would assume they weren't on good terms yet, in a sense of, or not that they weren't on good terms, they were trying to be on good terms.
It was more the first fight where she acknowledged who Nyx truly is, and it's like moving on, like they are very distant from each other. They might have a way to build it up, but the last time you saw them, they were trying to muster the strength to write a letter, basically. You know that their relation is still very strained, but you have you work with the Wintercourt, you know who they are. They've softened up on their position, but they are not coming over to dinner, basically.
Okay, so then in a sense of just seeing Nyx's mom there, she's just going to stand there and more or less just listen. Kind of how she was watching Simon and Flora, and how there was almost like a shift. She wants to pay more attention to Nyx's mom.
We'll come to that a little after. Caliber, as you're just looking around and Johanna is trying to get the next, basically get into the next appointment, you see that there seems to be a blue-haired lady with wavy hair that is basically talking with a tall Naga with dark skins, and you recognize that's Selena and Evanescence seems to be talking together in a corner of the room.
He'll get closer to overhear what they're saying.
Yeah, as you get closer, you hear them say, you think that she will come back? And you recognize that speech pattern of Evanescence, who has those vowels and those sounds that drag on. And you see that Selena looks a little bit done. Well, I'm not sure she will. She's kind of... She left a worrying letter, so I'm not quite sure if it was a goodbye or if it was something else. She left you a letter? She didn't for me. Can I read it? And Selena is, I don't know where it is. But if I find it, I can give it to you, right? Sure, I'd like that. And as they have that discussion, you feel like this is out of place, out of time. This happened before you were born.
Man. He'll walk up to them and say, "Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. Is there something you both need help with?"
Oh, and there's like no recognition on their eyes as they look at you. Oh, hi, stranger. We were talking about a... Yeah, if you ever see a tall, golden eye, pretty long dark hair, or likes to wear big hats and has snakes around her. If you see that woman, her name is Callione, and she's missing. Let's say that.
For how long has this been going on?
Oh, she's been gone for now. Well, she's been missing for a month. We're not exactly sure where she went, and she left me a letter, but I don't seem to be able to find it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll definitely be keeping an eye out.
Oh, thank you, stranger. What's your name?
I'm Caliber.
Oh, strange. And as they look at you, there's... Please make an insight check for me. They are changing so fast. The character are flipping through time, and immediately as you say, Caliber. Oh right, Caliber, have you been? Are you setting up in the Citadel? Is everything okay? Do you need some money? Do you need a place to sleep? That's Selena speaking.
No, I'll be alright. I'm with some friends.
You sure? Okay, if you need anything, you know that I work at La Serena. I know it got my name on, but I wasn't the one who made the choice. But yes, you're welcome to stop by anytime you need. And Evanescence does like a little nod, and well, you know where I work, brother. So you're always welcome.
He'll give a smile at both of them.
Mm-hmm. And as you have a discussion, Callista, you're seeing all those background characters that you've never... Not that you never seen before, that you never paid attention to. You had no reason to pay attention to them. They were nondescript people that you do not know and have you never met before. And it seems that they are taking shape, taking a story, a background, they are taking life around those newcomers that you brought in. That's a lot of change. Maybe you have a better chance this time.
Yeah, she's definitely kind of smiling to herself, and very quietly she's gonna say out loud to herself, just, well, you guys may be a bigger plot twist than I thought you were gonna be. This should be interesting.
And I guess for the group, I'll come back to you, Nyla, and then for the group, do you want to take the appointment instead of the rest?
I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So, Nyla, and as you see all around you, you see the scene change. You see the darkness. The room seems to be shifting. And Nyla, what you hear before it moves to the next scene, almost like you want to stay on that page and you want to read and know more, but the narrator stop the description. You're not going deep enough. You're missing the insight you want to. But as you listen, you hear the mother of Nyx be, well, you know, she's being a little bit stubborn, as she always is, but I feel like she will come around. Her father finally made his peace with what she is, but I guess in time we can switch up tradition, right? It wouldn't hurt, but I'm sure it's the fault of that that wife of your Nala. She's really such a troublemaker, and as she said, troublemaker. Nala, you feel like the eyes of Simon and Flora lift up to you, and there is a smile of recognition, like, oh, come in. Speaking of the troublemaker, and as do you want to step in or do you want to move to the next scene?
Oh man! Ooh, how much do I want to piss off a narrator? How much do I want to fuck a story up?
It's up to you, baby girl. How much you want to do it?
Looks to darkness, If they want a story, they need the right facts for a story. And
That's
I
fair.
think with hearing what Nyx's mother had said, it would have almost like a twitch would go through her of, oh, that is very wrong. And I think she would step towards them.
And as you step toward them, you hear the mother say, well, I think her father is starting to accept who she is, and I think maybe we can shake up a few tradition. But it might be the fault of this wife of yours, Nala. She's quite a troublemaker. Oh, speaking of troublemaker, and you feel like you've reached a loop.
Okay.
But do you want to try and fix the loop?
Oh, yes. 100% I want to fix the loop.
You are giving new information to correct the loop, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Make a charisma roll. Roll a d20 and add 5 of your charisma.
Or I could just roll a flat charisma roll because it'll just
you have that. Yeah, you have that. I wasn't sure.
Okay. Boop. Well, I guess I can't. Not right now.
What's happening?
But okay. It was an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8. It's okay. It's don't worry about it. It's just for how much gets rewritten. You gave the information, and you see that it's taken into account, and the story change and the words change, but the loop is not going away. Basically, the character has changed, and if you were to replay this scenario, then they would have the correct information, but you're moved to the next scene. And you arrive in this large, very gothic decor, like almost a throne room. And you see sitting on the throne is this Talina that you barely know, most of you. And she's standing proud. She has a white wolf sitting next to her, like as a familiar of some sort. And she's, well, you're not my 7 o'clock, but I guess I can make a little change in a schedule. It's not that big of a deal. We adapt. We improvise, as they say. Come on in. And I don't think Valkyrie is back to the table yet. So I'm gonna just grab a glass of water in the meantime, if that's okay for you. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a little glass of water, pee break, and be right back. Because I'm gonna need Valkyrie for that.
You're good. So, okay, so guys, so Simon, Flora, and Nyx's characters are done, right? Spectre, you want to take a guess at how much HP Flora has?
74.
Nope.
Is it less?
No, it's more.
It's more.
Damn.
Out here pulling in the dissa. I swear to fucking God.
So
Jesus
Flora
Christ.
has 135 HP.
Yup.
What the heck?
That's what I'm
She
saying.
is a level 8 druid and a level 4 cleric.
Fucking crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, funny, Simon is a barbarian monk. You want to know how much HP he has?
I said I'm gonna be right back too.
You're good. Simon has 119 HP.
Jesus.
I'm like asking myself, and I'm like, how the fuck did I do that? And Nyx as the little hex blade, she has 87 HP.
Jesus.
They're nasty.
And I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back.
You
Thank
back
you.
up?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry
Okay,
about that.
No worries.
Nice. Belle went to grab something really quick.
Okay, let's wait Vel then. Let's do a little break.
Okay, then I need to send you something, Mel, and you need to look at it.
Yeah. How is everybody feeling for now?
Or take a look at that.
Good.
Don't ask me how I got Flora's HP higher than Simon's. That's something I'm still laughing at myself about.
I'll look into it after the stream. I don't have the brain power for it right now.
Oh, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
As we wait.
So I don't know if how little or how much you heard, Falk. But you've been moved to the next scene, and you see that there's on her throne there's Talina, that is like petting the head of a dog, of a large wolf, that was named Virgil a little earlier by Johanna.
Okay.
And she's basically saying, "Oh, you're not supposed to be my 7 o'clock, but for you I can make a little change of plan to improvise, if you will." But yeah, you feel like usually this is not the moment she basically normally this is a distant meeting. It's not as direct of a confrontation, not as early in the story.
Okay.
But yes. And Nala kind of tried to give the right information to the NPCs that were talking together, so they actually get their story straight. But yeah. Let's wait a little bit more for Val, Mel. It's hard.
That's all I'm saying. If you want a story, get your fucking facts straight.
Hey, listen. You're a new character in the story. The narrator has to adapt.
Puts my nose up. Scrunches my nose up. Sure.
Hey, you know, sometimes it be how it be. But you think you have it figured out?
It's above table, yes.
Mm-hmm.
In character, no.
But yeah. Maybe Val fell asleep while she went to get the thing.
No. I don't think that's it. Because unless they went to the bathroom and then went to get water, I believe.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, sometimes you can fall asleep on the bathroom, but
That's very true.
I wouldn't put it past Vale to do that. You know what? Give me a little insight check, Valkyrie, while we are awaiting Callista.
A cheeky little insight check. Okay. There we go. 19.
19. Okay, this is very good. With a 19. As I say, normally the confrontation is not that early. You just have like a meeting, or if you see her across the room, she just make an appearance. She lures you into the rest of the story. She doesn't have a direct confrontation until the third act. This feels a little bit rushed or a little bit different. And you've seen in her eyes that she knows it too. She seems to be as much surprised as you are right now. And when she made the comment of improvising, for once you feel like she's improvising too. She usually seems very much in control of the situation. And this time she feels a little more on an equal footing.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll ask let's do a round of insight while we're here, while I came for Val. Caliber, can you do me a little insight on that Virgil everybody speaks so fondly of?
7.
7? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything special. Or at least not like that, so feel like maybe it's even another wolf to the extent of he seems to be a little bland, a little boring. Just a wolf. Doesn't speak, doesn't wield a great sword. He just is a wolf. Yep.
Let me see. Nyla's like, who's Virgil? No, I'm joking. No. I'm joking.
You've seen him die.
I've seen him die. That's about it. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, that's
spent like a day.
Oh my god.
It was insight, right?
Yeah. You can give me an insight, but it will be more on the whole scene, basically, on the whole place you are.
Okay, I could wait.
No, you can do it now.
A 12.
On 12? So you feel like you're still thinking of the conversation that happened and the fact that they really didn't have their story straight. And you're thinking that something is a little off. As it all, you're a bard, you're used to storytelling, and this feels a little like there's a rush to it. Like everything seems a little too quick. You don't have real proper transition, you don't have description between the scenes. It doesn't feel like time is passing.
Okay.
But there you go, and I have run out of roll to make you do. So I'm gonna give it like 2 minutes more, and otherwise we'll just resume and I'll do a little summary to Johanna when she comes back. Johanna is just looking into distance. She's having if Fox.exe has stopped work.
I'm gonna look at some stuff that I have really quick.
Sure, it's time to look at your spell list. Look at that, 3 sorcerer in the room.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I thought it was an unpopular class, but apparently no, I'm mistaken. Right. Let's continue the session and see when they'll come back. I'll make them a little summary of what happened. So, you're not supposed to be my 7 o'clock, but I guess for you all I can make a little exception. Improvise of some sort? Tell me, who are you? I don't think I know your faces. Callista, have you brought a new player to the chat? To the play?
Alyssa is gonna smile at her.
Okay, I'm back.
And welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, she's back.
Thank you. Hi, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
So Callista will smile at her and cross her arms and she'll say, "Oh, don't you worry about them, but I didn't want you to miss me too much, so here we are, earlier than we usually meet."
I agree. Have you grown tired of our little fights? Are you trying to reach the end sooner? You know how it ends. It's not like this is gonna change anything. I always win. It's just how the story goes.
Just because you've come on top in the past doesn't mean you always will. The future is always waiting to be rewritten, as it were.
I admire the hope, but mathematically it start becoming an improbability. You know how many attempts this is? Have you been counting?
Well, 0 now doesn't have to be 0 always. And anything above a 0% chance of winning is still a chance of winning. I haven't given up yet. And I sure won't start now.
I mean, any sane person would have given up on the 3,679 try.
There's like a desk in here, right? She's like behind a desk.
Yeah.
Callista's gonna put her hands, like plant her hands on it and lean forward towards her and just have this like very sinister smile on her face. And she'll say, "Guess it's a good thing that I'm not your normal sane person then, isn't it?"
No, that I can say. Only a fool would try so many times. You could live a happy life. Write something like a good story for yourself. Just a happy ever after. I'll just be the queen and you'll be one of the random jesters in the court, and it's okay. It's fine to not be the main character of your story.
I would rather die.
Oh, then I can grant you your wish.
When I die, it's not gonna be at your grimy, grubby little hands, Talina.
Oh, you want to make a bet? What's your AC, please? Does a 16 hit you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Your AC. Oh, baby.
As you say, your grimy little hands, she jams a claw into your side, like your torso.
Can I use Sentinel to attack her?
Yeah, I'll say you would be close enough. As you do so, like she jams her claws into you, and she'll deal Let me roll the
Where
damage.
is my tail?
Where is my oof? It's max damage. 12 points of damage as it rushes in between your sternum. And it sinks into you. Well, if you wanted to taste my grubby little hands, as you call them, we can make this quick.
26 a hit.
Yeah, 26 is gonna hit, and I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Ay, Dios mío, why does this always happen?
Cause I'm a fighter anyway, though.
Let me change you to the right map.
I don't like that roll. I don't like that roll.
And your Calista, something is off. It's too early for a fight. It's too rush. Something is wrong in that attempt. Maybe it's because you brought more person, but there's something strange. So you would be here then.
I might just because
it's not the perfect map for it, but I didn't have something because it depended on what you described. So this is gonna be it. You're here. Let's say that you know what? Let's say that this is the bed. This is a desk, and you're all three here, and then I let you, Nyla and Caliber, place yourself. But because you mentioned that you were next to each other, you will be here and here. Yes.
Max damage is 13.
13. Okay, let me correct.
And then let me roll initiative.
Yes. Okay, let's do the little initiative, and in the meantime.
Fuck, I want it to be higher. Why can't it be higher? What do I roll out?
I know.
You roll like I rolled a 10.
I also rolled a 10.
So it's gonna write to say, "Don't worry about it, not her." Ooh, that's not so bad. For once.
I wanted my D8. Damn it.
You rolled a 13.
Well, no, that was because I have a +3 to my initiative.
How much did you roll, Johanna?
13.
13. How much did you roll, Calista?
21.
Okay,
Papa Queen.
All right.
Yeah, and that 20 initiative.
Oh,
what the
20.
fuck?
Then because it's a nat 20, you'll go first. Caliber, how much did you roll? 9. Okay. And she rolled a 21 too, but I'll make her go on 20 because you had a nat 20 and not her. And she basically took a. It's not CSA. It's just
also, wife, look at my name here.
Well,
courtesy of Mo.
Yep, I did this, and I don't regret it. Johanna Milf.
Johanna Milf.
So, in order of initiative, Calista, you're first. After she jammed her claws into you, and that you see immediately Johanna react and stab her back. What do you do? Oh, let me put a more music like.
I am going to grab her arm where she stabbed me and use the cantrip chill touch on her.
Okay. It is a Constitution saving throw, or is it a roll from you?
It's a melee spell attack.
Oh yeah. Okay, right. Go for it then.
Okay. I am relearning D&D Beyond. I think I'd do this for the attack.
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
17. Let me check. Double check. I think it does hit. It hits. Yeah.
Okay. So then that's 3d10. Hello, dice. There we go. Oh, 27. 27.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
That was a really good roll. That was almost max damage.
Yeah. So you say 26. You said
27.
27. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Alright. And she cannot heal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, until the start of my next turn.
Let's go. We love
that. Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I think I can do these together. I would like to use my telekinetic. Yeah. And as a bonus action, try to shove her away from me.
Okay.
She needs to do a strength saving throw.
Alright, this is a 16. How much do I have to beat?
12 plus the ability modifier of the score. What does that make that? Hold on.
How much do you have in charisma?
5.
Okay,
so it'd be 17.
So at least 17. Yeah.
So you actually push her away.
Okay. Oop. So she'll be moved 5 feet away from me.
Yeah, like this, like so. This is the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, it's gonna be Talina's turn, and she's gonna do. Well, let's try to make it quick then. She'll cast a spell on you, Johanna. I'm gonna need you to make a please make a wisdom saving throw.
Why gotta be wisdom? I'm dumb.
You have advantage because you're technically fighting it.
Oh. Okay. I'm still dumb.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that's enough. You see her try to will herself into you and to rewrite your role in the story as not one of her enemy, but one of her ally.
Oh, ally. Oh, no.
But it doesn't work on you. So you find this was her action.
I am my own ally.
Yeah. So what she's gonna do then, she's gonna cast the ability Children of the Night.
What the fuck?
So,
Could I say for flavor, when she tried to make me her ally and the spell was going off, I kind of like would shake it off and kind of like growl at her.
Okay, we love that. So, that's actually quite a decent roll. So, as she does so, you see around you popping around. She's invoking creature. It's almost like Virgil is multiplying.
Oh no! Baby boy!
You did that on purpose. I see that shit.
Baby boy, no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's missing one.
Jesus, 8 Virgils is crazy.
There seem to be a lesser version of him. Yep, and it's gonna make it that way. And that's the end of her turn. I will roll initiative for those wolves, and they'll go. They all go together, and I'm gonna make them go here. And I'm coming. Sorry. Yeah, that's here. They rolled actually decent.
Okay.
They are here in the initiative. That makes it so they actually go before you, Johanna.
God dang it!
So they all go before you. They have tactic on you, Johanna, and 2 of them are gonna make an attack. 2 are gonna make an attack against you. No, actually 3. Let's make it 3. For you.
3 against me?
Callista. No, 2 against you, 3 against Callista, 2 against Caliver, and 1 against Nyla. So let's roll the 2 on you. They have bad tactics, so they have advantage. So does a 22 hit?
Unfortunate.
And does a 18 hit you?
Beats it.
Yeah, okay. So you take 2 attacks to the face. They
Not
don't
the face.
They're actually gonna go for the back of your leg. They're trying to get out your leg and snap the tendon. It's gonna be.
Damn.
It's gonna be 7 on the first attack, and it's gonna be.
Okay.
Well, it's a 7 again on the second attack. So 14 points. Like it's piercing. It's gonna be 3 attack on you, Callista. The first one is a 12. Does a 12 hit?
So I'm gonna, as a reaction, use a spell.
Yeah, a little spell.
So to make a miss, we use shield.
Yeah, okay. Good to know. That's a good spell to use in that case.
That's a good fucking spell.
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. And the last attack is a 12, so none of the attack as you go in. Can you describe what your shield look like?
So when she casts this shield, it looks like a very like small, like glowing golden magical barrier. Very sparkly. She likes her accents. What can I say?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
A little bit of gold and almost like a flow, like a wind flow of gold, just of speckles turns around you and you parry the attack.
Yeah.
None of it touches you. Virgil, one of them is a 14 to hit. I don't think it hits. The other one is a 22. Does a 22 hit?
Jesus Christ.
Yep. So the other one is gonna be it's gonna be only 6 points of damage. And Nyla, it's a natural 1 against you. So the wolf
Oh my god, Papa.
looks at you and you're too cute. And like what happens
You're too cute.
is that these are big wolves. These are big boys. And Nyla is
Big
small.
boy.
So they are all aiming at like tall. And it's just basically like jump over you. And you can hear like their little closed, like, you know, skipping on the marble floor, just as they just turn around and growl and ready themselves to attack. But it's gonna be your turn, Johanna Milf.
Johanna Milf. Okay. What do I want to do first? I know if I move over, at least one of them will get an attack opportunity on me.
You also have range, so technically she's still technically in range.
Oh, so yeah, technically, okay. That's why I forgot about the 15 feet for a second. Then yeah, I'm attack her. I am moving.
You attack her? Okay, go ahead. Roll an attack, please.
Yeah, attack her. 1. That don't hit. That's a 10.
10. It doesn't hit.
Yep. Okay. 2. That is a 20.
That does hit, though.
That's 27, yeah.
27, yeah.
Wait, actually, hold on. Let me just say something. So I'm gonna say 13 because it wasn't the 10, it was technically 13 because I keep getting that. Yeah.
Doesn't hit. 27
so 24.
hits, yeah.
27 hits, and then my third attack. I hate fucking 17.
17 hits is just what you needed.
Okay, so 17 is AC. Got it. All right, so we do that. And that's gonna be 7 damage for the first attack. And then for the second attack, that is also another 7. So basically 24 damage in total.
24? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, 7 and 7 does 20. Oh, and 12.
No. I'm done. 19 because it was 7 in total and then 12 for the other one.
Okay. That makes
Yeah, 19 damage. Math is not my good subject.
Oh, you're good at it. Don't lie to yourself. This is your 3 attacks. You have a
that
bonus
was my
action?
3 attack. Bonus action, crying stuff. What's my bonus action? No. Bonus. What do I want to do?
You know what?
Nah.
Give me a little intelligence check. Give me a little investigation check for me, please.
Oh, investigation, you say?
Not your best thing, but...
No, it's kind of up there. 21.
Okay, 21. Hey, if people can rewrite the story, why can't you try? Do you want to rewrite the detail as a bonus action of this encounter?
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to rewrite the story a little bit. Can I make it so I hit all 3 attacks?
Oh, sure. All right. Give me a one more roll. Oh, you want? Okay. If you want an auto hit on the third attack, give me a charisma, like a persuasion roll, please.
Oh,
as you're trying to
yeah, that's fair.
Coax the narrator into giving you
26.
With a 26, the narrator feels like it's more appropriate for you to hit all 3 attacks. Please roll the damage on your third attack.
Please roll the damage on the. Okay, so my third damage is 8 damage on top of what I did.
Okay. As you
So
feel
27, I
frustrated
think,
and you're
total.
like, oh, I wish the third one would hit,
Mm.
the tail backs up and actually jumps behind, and it makes for such a better action and a better description.
Mm.
The story got a little bit better because of you. It's gonna end your turn. It's gonna be Nyla's turn.
Yep. Huh. That was interesting, I guess.
You're too close. She's gonna cast Thunder Wave at
Oh,
one.
baby.
I love it.
I need the creature
A Constitution
to
saving
make
throw,
a
right?
Constitution saving
That's
throw.
a.
Yep.
I swear this wolf doesn't want to be here. It's a natural 3 for a total of
Hey,
5. So
So
no.
it is going to
Hey,
take
Mel.
I know what you're gonna say.
nine thunder damage though.
9. Oh, 9 is not that bad of a roll. But it's
The thing is, and it also gets pushed 10
Yeah.
feet away from me.
Yeah. It's like, bye.
Yeah, you push it by. It's still standing, but barely standing.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that's fine because we're gonna.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
You run away.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking stay near that thing.
Yeah. Action. Turn away.
That's fair.
Movement. Run
And then
away.
leave, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
We call it the
25,
Scooby-Doo maneuver.
30, 35, yep. And yep, she's gonna go all the way over there.
Up to the
With her
stairs.
35 feet of movement. Yep.
You get up the stairs. Caliber is gonna be your turn.
Before
wait,
Caliber.
wait, I
Oh,
still
wait.
have my
You have
bonus
sorry.
action.
You have a bonus action. Yeah.
With my bonus action, we're gonna do oh god, I need my stick first. Hold on. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna right. That's what I guess. Choose one creature you can see.
But as she thinks about that, I forgot some instances of damage, Mel.
Okay.
We're gonna do unsettling words on
All right.
on the boss.
All right. Roll the like the malice.
The D8, yeah.
The D8. Yeah. How much damage did you forget?
3d8 because it's a hit all 3 attacks because of skeletal form.
Oh, that's skeletal. And you didn't say that you bonus action skeletal form. You use your bonus action to rewrite.
Okay, fine. I forgot. No, that's fair. I didn't forget.
So the next saving throw she has to do, just subtract the 1.
Okay. Hey, you never know. You never know. The way I roll, 1 could be.
That one kind of hurt me, but just subtract the 1 from the next saving throw.
Oh, that's crazy.
If you're trying to destabilize her and nothing's come and you don't have like a good reputation and you're like, hey you,
Fuck off.
Go fuck yourself.
Sure. And she waves away, but you just made her lose her focus a little. Caliber, what are you doing then?
He's gonna attack the wolf in front of him over here.
Crazy.
Oh, not 20.
Okay.
Oh,
let's go.
Okay, pop walking.
Spectre online.
Spectre's back.
Yeah. That's why I've been rolling like ass again.
Everything is going back to the natural order.
Yeah. The circle of life.
14 damage.
Okay. Boop.
For that. Oh, well. I had other things for him. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. And then he'll attack the wolf to the right of him.
Yeah. All right. Roll an attack, please. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Yeah. Yeah, these are no Virgils.
Clearly not.
9 damage.
Oh no, Mimi!
Oh no.
He'll then.
Yeah, they bleed. As you slash through them, they seem to be made of flesh.
He'll move here, and then as a bonus action, he'll Serpentine Strike.
Mm-hmm. You can do that as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it replaces any attack.
Dum, dum, dum.
13 to hit.
13. It's on the walls, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it, yeah.
For 6 damage.
6 damage, okay.
Then he'll add his other stuff. So we'll add Life Drinker to that as well.
Oof,
so 1
okay.
more d6. For 6 radiant damage.
6 radiant, okay. That dies too. It's reading, and it's... I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oof. Is it a magical effect?
No.
Man.
You tried.
9.
Virgil, you were supposed to protect the pack. Caliver, why would you do that to your family?
Oh.
You've taken everything from them. You're murdering.
Not closer to the mic.
Why are you just a bloodthirsty being? You can carry on, Tom.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either, honestly.
I'll move over here into this turn.
It's the end of your turn. It's gonna be your turn, Callista.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So Callista is going to use. Where did it go? Where the heck did it go? There we go. She is going to use her bonus action to use tempestuous magic.
Okay.
So she will get 10 feet of flight without provoking opportunity attacks.
We love that.
And we do love that. And then she is going to move right here. And then she is going to cast the spell. Rhymes Binding Ice.
Okay.
And so that it hits.
Yeah, it's a
in
cone,
a cone
right?
in this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cone. So it's gonna.
That
It's
would
30
mean-
feet. So she's gonna try to snag all of these suckers over here.
If you need to hit me, you can hit me. It's fine.
No, there's a way to angle it in a way that it doesn't hit you. Look
I'm
at
just
that.
saying, if you need to.
I'm not that much of an asshole.
Oh no, it's not even because of that.
It just slightly hits Caliber. It's okay.
No,
Yeah.
there's a way to... I'm trying to give it the angle. Up. This way you have everyone with us.
Yeah.
I was
And
just
it's
saying, if you needed,
Constitution?
yeah.
Saving throw?
It is, yes.
That's a 13 on the wolves. And that's a natural one, but she's gonna use a legendary resistance to succeed. So she's gonna take only half damage, but the wolf take max damage.
Okay. So that's going to be 15 points of damage for the max damage, or for the ones that take max damage. and they will be hindered by ice formations for a minute.
Okay.
Or unless another creature breaks it.
How many damage you said?
15.
Well, the good news, because there's no better CC than death, sorry. So, yeah. And she takes only half, so she takes 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's gonna be... Do you have anything else for Utah?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Then it's gonna be her turn. It's gonna be the lady of Talina's turn. And she's gonna do a few things. First thing she's gonna do, she's gonna use Feed on Doubt. So, since you missed your saving throw, Caliber, you have disadvantage on that roll, but it's a magical effect, so it's a straight roll for you. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw again.
18.
18 does succeed, it's the DC. So, she's trying to make you see her as one of member of your pack, but you resist the charm. You are now seeing that she gets frustrated. Well, if nobody wants to play along with the script, I guess I have to take the matter in my own hand. If you're writing and if you're summoning them, maybe if I go for you, it'll be faster. She moves to you, and she's gonna cast Blight on you. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
We love Blight in this household. Mm-hmm.
Blight is scary.
I love Blight. Blight is one of my favorite spells.
23.
23. Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna take only half damage. Good news.
Okay.
So as she approaches you, she places her hand on you. She could do it out of range, but she just comes and puts her hand on you, and you see everything on your skin start to wither, almost like you're aging rapidly. But you resist it. You're quite the sturdy orc. Not orc, sorry. Goliath.
Goliath.
That is 36, so 18 points of damage. And it's necrotic damage. And she's gonna do one last thing, because that was her passive, that was her action. And what can she do as a little bonus action? Yeah, she's gonna bonus action Bite. Since you're being a little bit of a pain.
Kinky.
That is 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Yep. And you're gonna take yeah, that's a little bit more damage than probably 6 plus 6 plus 11.
Okay.
And those 11 points that you have lost,
you can't regain.
You can regain. You can. This is your new max HP for now.
Yeah.
The thing you have, and she's gonna heal herself for 11 HP.
Oh, disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
As she places her hand, casts a blight, she actually forces your neck to the side, and you see, Johanna, you are the closest, you see 2 fangs coming out, and she just vampire kiss the neck of Callista, and you see she's just biting, and the blood is pulling up, and she's just gorging on it. And as she does, you see her become less and less human and a little bit more animalistic in the way she behaves. So now that she has taste of blood, she can now use her legendary actions. So that will change a lot of things. Let's go. That's the end of her turn, and it's gonna be your turn, Johanna, as this vampire is feeding on Callista. The host.
I done late there. See. I think for my first attack. Well, no. Before I do any attacks, bonus action skeleton armor.
Let's go.
So that's that. Okay, first attack. I'm gonna walk over to this lady. Over, lady. Hello, ma'am. Hello. I'm gonna need you not to be doing whatever you're doing to this lady.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grapple her.
All right. Do you want to be on the other side of her so you have advantage as you're flanking? Yeah. Go take your little advantage.
See. Mel understands. Mel understands what I'm putting down.
All right. Go ahead and try and grapple her.
I need you to either do a strength or dex, whichever one you prefer.
Oh, I'm gonna do a dex. How much did you roll?
A proficiency bonus and then strength, so 15.
15. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's gonna be.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, no. It's actually a 15, so meets it, beats it because I rolled into your favor.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Wait, 8, 4, that's 12. Yeah, 15. Yeah. That's fine.
You restrain her?
What happened?
You restrain her?
Oh, I tried to, yeah. Yeah, that was my first time. Okay, so second time, I'm going to attack her.
Yeah, you have advantage on it because she's restrained technically.
Yeah.
She's hissing at you as she's pulling your spang and just it withdraw from your flesh and leaves you like holding to make sure that you can bleed out.
How fucking dare you? 17.
17 is gonna hit. It's just what you need.
Oh, nice. And then let me just roll the other damage. Natural fucking 20.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You should be for not letting me grapple her.
I let you grapple her.
I know.
Well, I hope she gets out of your grapple for that shit.
No, it's fine. I'm messing. All right, so I'm gonna do the non-crit first. So then we do the normal damage. That's plus 9 plus the D8 this time because I, remembered to do the skeletal armor. Yep. So, so that's what 13. Yeah. So 14 for the non-crit, and then crit. So then that. I wish there was a way on D beyond you can just fucking crits.
It automatically does it, which is weird.
Not for me.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna do 2D and then I'm at the 5.
If you right click the damage, you can select it as crit damage.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Good to know. So that's 14 for the crit.
Yeah, and
then the D8.
Yeah. 2D8. Aha!
2D8 because it's crit. Yeah, 2D8 because it's
Sorry
crit.
for the scream, I just
you good?
The table. Yeah, I fucked my knee on the table.
Oh no!
28 points.
So 28 for the second hit.
Okay.
Yeah, 28 for the second hit because I don't think I have anything else. No.
Okay.
That hits back at her.
Yeah. He's back at her.
I hit his back at her, so she wouldn't hit at me.
So Nyla, it's your
She's
turn.
the only animal here.
It's hissing and hissing. You know what? As a legendary action, she's gonna she's gonna do she's gonna do that. She's gonna transform herself into a bat. She's like bat and transform herself into a bat and making it so she has advantage on her maneuver to escape. But that's not for now. For now it doesn't change anything. She's just
cool.
flying now.
Okay.
Nyla, it's your turn.
Also, because she hits me, she has disadvantage on her next attack. Because of that.
Okay.
Yeah, if you hit a creature with a weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Let's go. I love that.
I am going to use. Okay, I'm gonna use because I'm far and I don't honestly want to get closer. Let's do distance spell.
Yeah.
And because I have it now, we're gonna enlarge Johanna.
Okay.
So while enlarged, the target size increased by 1 category from medium to large. The target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay.
The target's attacks with its enlarged weapons or unarmed strikes deal an extra 1d4 damage on a hit.
God, that's nasty. Okay.
I'm gonna need you to, when you speak as well as, sorry, Johanna, you speak like in a lower tone voice, like Melinda when she talks someone.
Okay, I mean, I already have a low voice, but okay, I got you.
I'm teasing you.
No, I got you.
Okay, so that was a spell. Using the meta magic, how does that?
It's a free action.
Oh, that's right.
Stack those unless it's specified.
Oh no.
So yeah, it's a free action.
And then I'm gonna use because that was my action, so I enlarged Johanna.
Just so I remember, it's advantage on strength checks and saving throws, extra D4, and what else?
You have no
I'm
don't worry. Finish your turn. I'm
yeah.
look into it.
Good. Advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's attacks with its enlarged weapons or unarmed strikes deal an extra 1d4 damage on a hit.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had everything. Cool. Sorry.
You're good. And then bonus action again. We're gonna do unsettling words on the now. Yeah. So 1d8. We're gonna. So that is a 6. So
nice.
So subtract 6 from the next saving throw they have to make.
Now that's a lot.
Bards. Anyway, we're gonna because we're gonna move back just like
just a little bit.
5, 10. We're just gonna move back 10 feet and smile and wave from the stairs. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. And that's gonna be Caliver's turn then. Oh, I forgot a wolf. There was still a wolf. There's a puppy on the screen. Does he have
that puppy needs to stay there.
Puppy. Oh no, it's going up. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, puppy has advantage because of back tactic. A puppy is gonna do a 23 to hit. Does it hit you, Callista?
It sure does.
Yeah, you're gonna take a little bit of damage. You're gonna take 7 points. Oh no, that's not 7. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
That's okay. That puppy said, "I don't want to get hit again."
That thunder was not nice.
Caliber's turn.
Okay. Alright. He is going to bonus action innate sorcery.
Okay.
And then he is going to action cast Wind Strike.
Okay.
He'll move around to over here. And then get his 2 attacks. This is Wind Strike at 5th level, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I regret giving you the spell.
she said, "Oh."
It was in this moment where I knew I fucked up.
It's okay. All right.
15 up.
15 doesn't hit.
Oh no.
One more time. $21 to hit.
Okay, she's gonna use her last legendary action to use a reaction called Misdirection.
Oh!
Well, you hear, yes. You have to make an attack against the next closer ally of you. And I would say for a storytelling purpose, because Johanna is holding, the creature. It's gonna go on you, Johanna. So 21 hits, so please roll the damage.
Yep, that's fair.
Oof.
Nah, that's fair. I can take it.
See, you're trying to protect the pact, and what you do is only hurt them more.
Oh my god. Now I got it.
Okay.
No. No fear.
So the first part of that, just for the spear, is 10 damage.
Okay.
You're gonna take another 5d8.
Okay. No fear.
She donkey.
I'm thinking as fuck. I ain't scared.
So that's 31. You're also gonna take
More?
Yeah, there's more.
Alright, GG's.
One fear.
You're gonna take 1d6 of radiant damage.
Ew.
Yeah, you wanted to fight Caliber. I'm giving it to you.
Oh, you.
So that's 5 additional radiant damage. You're also gonna take Grave Touched for 1d8.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. No fear.
So 2 necrotic damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it, because I forgot to do a thing at the beginning, which actually saved me. So yeah, you're gonna take all that.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good.
Yeah, you get hurt for 47 points of friendly fire.
No, that's fine.
48. So yeah. Caliber, you thought you had her, and then something happens, almost like the story is rewriting itself, and the sword doesn't hit her, but hits Johanna right above the belly.
Oh, fuck.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
It's gonna be the end of your turn, Caliber.
Yep.
Yeah, good damage. It's gonna be your turn, Callista.
That was, yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, welcome to Ossaïa.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. So Callista is also going to use her bonus action for was it innate sorcery? Yeah, innate sorcery. And she is going to I can never find stuff when I'm looking for it. I swear. I see it, and then when I go back to look at it again, I'm like, where'd you go?
Not every D&D group always. I feel like that happens to me all the time too.
Yeah. She's gonna cast Thunderstep to get away from.
Can you remind me of the radius on Thunderstep?
It is 10 feet, unfortunately. Sorry, Caliber.
Okay. I feel like maybe it is
friendly fire.
Yeah, it says not 10 feet. Let's up. 10 feet radius, you said? Yeah.
Yeah, 10 foot radius. Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be this. Boop. It's actually, yeah, it's gonna hit Caliber.
No, what I missed.
Friendly fire.
More friendly fire.
More friendly fire, guys. Come on.
Yeah. More friendly
I'm just
fire.
trying to get away. I'm sorry.
It's a Nala situation. She's trying to get away. She's squishy.
Yeah. So we're gonna go.
Wait! Don't go too far. Counter spell. It's a what level spell? Remind me.
It is a 3rd level spell.
Mm-hmm. Let's just check something on counter spell.
Oh
no!
I don't have that.
It's a 3rd level spell or lower. It's been counter spell. Your spell fizzles and doesn't happen. As she's rewriting, you're releasing the incantation, and it just scatters away. Well, I don't think you're going anywhere. The story must end.
Everything in here getting hit.
I didn't know you wanted me to stick around this bad, Talina.
Maybe I miss you.
She just blows her a kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Hella annoyed.
Are y'all together? Is this what this is?
No.
Can I roll insight on that?
Yeah.
Go for it.
These like some lovers? No, the shit. I just believe they gay for each other. It's fine.
Yeah, you believe that they're gay.
Oh my god. Well, since I used my bonus action in that already, that is definitely and unfortunately my turn.
I'm sorry. She's a little bit ruthless. And
no, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah, and I told you how it ends. So it's her turn. She's gonna bonus action, shadow step, up, poof poof bye bye from your grasp. She's gonna put herself behind you, and she's gonna.
Does that provoke opportunities?
No, it's a teleport.
Okay.
And she's gonna do another blight on you, Callista.
Counter spell?
You want to counter spell? Yeah, give her a little taste of her own medicine. I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 because blight is a 5th level spell. You need to beat a 15. Okay. So you roll your d20 and you add your charisma to it, and you need to beat a 15.
Okay, in D&D Beyond, how do you just straight up roll just a d20?
Just hit your stat. If it's a
there's a little d20 on the bottom.
You can click on the charisma otherwise.
I see it.
Yeah, you could just roll a flat charisma check.
Okay.
Boop. It's a 16. You have to add your. Did you add the 5?
No,
okay,
I did not.
So that's
so
16. Yeah, 16 succeed as she casts the blight.
Yeah.
It fizzles away. It's like, that's some redundant storytelling. Fine, I'll bite. And she's gonna roll the bite, and she has back static, and it's a double 7, so that's a little sucky. It's only a 16 to hit. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then Idols. You're gonna take that's 1 point of damage, so you're gonna take 6 points of damage on the first thing. And then you're gonna take it's 11 again. Look at that.
Oh my
11
God.
points of damage. She's gonna heal herself for 11 points of damage, and your HP all reduced to that thing, and you can not go further than whatever HP you have in right now.
So that's on top
22.
of...
Yeah.
You have 22 max HP less.
Taken away from you, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I love that for me.
I don't.
Yep. Alright. She's back under the hundreds. So that's gonna be her turn. Sadly, she doesn't have much more, but she got her legendary action back, so Johanna, is your turn.
Alright, I'm about to take the lady's HP away from her. She don't deserve it. We attack.
Alright. Move you.
24 or 27 to hit.
27 gonna hit, yeah.
As I move closer, yeah. 27 hit for the first one. 21 for the second.
Okay. Second hit
and
too.
Then 12 for the last one.
12 is not gonna hit.
I don't got anything for that, no. Yeah, no, so okay, so 12 doesn't hit for the last one. Yep. So then I will have 2 hits. So the first one is going to be 7 damage. Second one is going to be...
Did you think about adding your D8 also?
I was going to add that at the end, yeah, you're fine. So 19 and then 13, so 31 damage in total.
31 in total? Okay, that's easier
Wait,
math for
19.
me.
32.
32. That's even easier math for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do you have anything else?
She's entering the survival zone. Yeah.
Do I have anything else? I feel like I do. You know what?
I don't know. Tell me.
No, because that's an action, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is. Casting the bracelet stuff. I'm pretty sure it's an action, right? Not a bonus action.
Casting which one? Sorry.
The bracelet of frozen flames. I'm pretty sure
it's an action. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so then for bonus action, I'm hexing her.
All right, good to know. Hex
That's my
her
turn.
away. Yep. And that's the
I
end of
should
the
have did
turn.
beforehand, but it's okay.
Yeah, it happens. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nyla, it's your turn. Oh, she's gonna use, of course, the legendary action. She's gonna use two of them to bite into Callista one more.
Stop biting her!
That is ass. 14 to hit. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What is your AC?
I don't have a reaction because I use counter spells. So.
What? No, I need to know. I just need to know.
It's not good. You don't need to know.
Okay, you take 6.
Are you lower than me? Because that would suck.
Yes.
Where are you at?
So 6 points of damage plus
Okay.
13 points of necrotic damage that you cannot lower down. And,
wait, how much?
13. 1-3.
Oh, did you get lowered? Oh my god.
And
That's
it's gonna be healing a little. Here you go. And so it's your turn, sorry, Nyla.
That's 35. Oh good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be. I'm reaching.
Yeah,
for a second,
reach.
But because I know we're in combat, but it's also something that I've been noticing throughout the battle because of where I'm technically standing.
Yeah.
Things are being rewritten as we're fighting, correct?
Yes, they are.
Could I essentially try to rewrite something?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I did it, yeah.
How do I word this the way that I think Nyla would? Because she's a bard. Bards tell a story. And understanding that the stories that are happening aren't being consistent. She wants to kind of write for her companions, if this was a story, of how do I word it? They're stronger than she is, in a sense that she is powerless against them.
Okay, so do you want her to be powerless or do you want your friend to be stronger?
Stronger.
I think, in a sense, seeing that that the opponent that we're fighting is stronger, I would want her to be powerless.
Okay. Make a charisma wheel, please. So roll charisma.
Natural
It was almost a 14.
It's an 11.
It's an 11. I would have fucking
that's
cried.
the DC. She meets it, so she's gonna have a disadvantage, but it's not gonna last. It's gonna be a unique disadvantage. Her next attack or next saving throw is at disadvantage, and she loses one legendary resistance, so she has only one left.
Wouldn't she technically already have disadvantage because of my thing, or no? She already
Yes, so instead of that, she loses a legendary resistance.
Okay.
Okay. She does get that was your bonus action, by the way. No.
Oh, goody. She got me so fucking. I made myself mad, and I was gonna do something really reckless. because that was just me being mad.
Maybe that wasn't.
That was a bonus action.
Yeah, you have an action still.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait.
Mm.
Hold up a minute. She had a D8, right? On -6 on her next saving throw.
It was whatever. Yeah, it was a -6.
She didn't need any saving throw at all.
Yeah.
So it's actually not a 15. It's a it's 15 -6, 9. Thank you. 9? It's a 9. I believe it's less than 11.
So she actually failed.
So she fails. So she actually lose her legendary resistance, and she feels powerless, which means that every damage she takes is doubled from now on.
Let's go, guys.
It's also funny because I also forgot damage again, but I'm not counting it as fun.
Well, don't forget, you're also still enlarged.
That's what I'm saying.
You can roll the d4, but it's not gonna be doubled.
Okay.
Yeah, you can roll.
Hold on, I'm still. Yeah, I'm still. While she's rolling the d4 as well, I actually look through something as well.
So 6 extra damage.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, that changes the things because I tend to forget about unsettling words where it's like, has she done a saving throw yet?
Yeah, keep an eye out for it, but I'll try to remember it.
No, you're good. I forgot about it. I used the bonus action for that. We're gonna try. Oh, I get it at second level. Wait a minute. Or is it third level? Sorry, I'm looking for something specifically because here. Okay, we're gonna try. You know what? Second level. I'm gonna use Tasha's Mind Whip on her.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw, yeah?
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to start rolling good one day. No, that's a 10.
Yeah, oh, so she needed an int of a 17 for this roll.
I know.
Alrighty, so
roll max damage, and she has to choose an action, a bonus action, and cannot use reaction, right?
Hold on, wait. You physically lash out at one. Okay, the target must make it. Okay. On a fail, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its turn. Yeah. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the 3.
All right.
So it's going to take 8 psychic damage.
Okay. Right. And it's double because she is demoralized.
So that's
16.
Double 16.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't fuck with the bards, bitch.
Yeah, she's not looking great.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Yeah, it's the end of your turn. Caliber, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I think he'll do it again. He'll action one strike.
Okay.
Look at Final Fantasy
music. Yeah, I love that music.
12 does not hit.
12 does not hit. The inspector not rolling well. What is going on?
That's crazy.
A 1 and a 2 on the dice. That's gonna
dirty
hit.
20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And she cannot use a reaction.
This is double.
Caliber, how do you want to do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
He'll take his spear and then plunge it into her heart and then lean down to whisper into her ear.
Oh.
My pack is actually hold on. That's Virgil coming out. Holy
Virgil's like, nah,
yeah,
I don't talk
like,
about my pack like that.
Alright.
Dial it back.
Dial it back. That's not you no more.
Yeah, that's not me anymore. That's funny for what he was gonna say.
Yeah.
My pack is who I define, and I am no longer bound to my past, so I'll silence you so you can never use it again.
As you say that, she places her hand on the spear and she pushes herself, like she skews herself on top of the spear, and she gets closer to you. And she places her hand bloodied on your face, and she says, and you see that she turns into Raven Feather, and instead of her you see Aileen standing in her place. I know. I release you of your past. You don't have to keep on loving me. And she falls limp in your arm.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's real fucked, Miss Ma'am, Miss Lady.
He'll drop to his knees and kind of just stare at the corpse for a while.
And with that, you feel like this shadow that has been over your life for decades, years, you don't really know, months, days, eons. You have no idea at this point. Talina fades away into a storm of feather. The last wolf, the white wolf, goes in and nuzzles the corpse. Like tries to make it move. Before it disappeared to thin air. You left into this room without anything. And the decor changes. The scene moves to something else. And you find yourself into an empty room. And in the middle of it all, under glass, there is a crystal rose. It only has 4 petals left on it. One wilts away and falls. It flutters down before ping, 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 ping. It just falls down into that cold stone underneath it. And behind it, you see that there is a veiled figure that is writing. It seems to be scribing. The heroes defeat the vampire lady. They move on to the next scene to learn the truth. But as she died and gave a last word, it was an old flame from another soul that greeted him, like an old friend parting, an old lover forgetting. What does it mean? If Callista finally succeed, why is it sorrow that welcomes them instead of joy? And why does the rose wither? You hear that voice echo around you. What do you do?
I go and inspect the rose.
Johanna gets closer and inspects the rose. You want to give me a little arcane? How do you inspect it?
I was gonna say a little arcane, but kind of. I want to do both an arcane and like maybe, why am I blanking on the word? Clairvoyance.
Oh, arcane and clairvoyance. Yeah, please. Do arcane first and clairvoyance next.
Okay, I'll do Arcana. You could have been so much better. Hold on, I'm re-rolling that.
The Fox seems to lose focus on it, but
no, give me a
glimmer
second.
of resolve makes it so she inspects a little bit better.
I'm gonna inspect a little bit better. You saw it. Dirty 20 on that.
With a dirty 20. You feel that the rose is immensely powerful, that it is breaking time, that it is bending. This is the source of the enchantment in that place. This is the heart of the book. This is the final chapter. And it's so thin. It's losing its light. It's losing its strength. You don't really know how many tries there was. But it seems that there are only 4 left.
9 on clairvoyance.
9 on clairvoyance. As you do so, you don't see anything.
Okay. I don't know exactly what you need, Calissa, but I think this is the final thing that we need in the story, or something along those lines. And we should do something quickly because it's wilting. But I'm not sure what.
Callista, who looks incredibly beat the fuck up, by the way.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, you don't. Yeah. She'll also approach the crystal rose, and when you say all this about the power fading and everything, she'll go over to the narrator, and she's gonna fall down to her knees in front of the narrator, and she's gonna say, "Author, please, what is wrong with the rose? Is it..." And she kind of, her voice kind of cuts out, and then she's gonna pick back up and say, "Please, can I take it with me?"
Callista kneels in front of the narrator as they write faster, so the world moves with her. I'm afraid you cannot do that.
Wait, why not?
Because if you do, your story ends.
I don't care if my story ends, as long as the story that I care about, as long as her life gets to go on. Please, I need to take this with me. I need to get it to her.
The narrator stopped writing for a moment. No, I can't let you do that. It isn't fair. The room starts to blur as they are writing faster. You feel yourself fall into the nothingness, and you wake up in a bed, alone, no one around you. This time, you can hear carnival music. You can hear the sound and joy and the laughter of the children outside. You can hear the voice on the speakers calling for the next attraction. Welcome in, come on in for the main show in 30 minutes. Please do not be afraid. You're gonna see fire, you're gonna see lion, you're gonna see the dramatic failure of our heroes. You're gonna see the triumph of the villainess. But fear not, even in the deepest, darkest, hopeless place, light always finds a way to shine. Your friends, not friends, servants, story devices, NPCs, companions are not in this room with you. You get up, you look at the mirror, you see yourself. The wands are back up together. Nothing happened your full life. You can take a long rest.
This would have been the first time that she made it actually
Yes.
to the rose, right? Okay. She is gonna start freaking the fuck out. She's gonna pull the mirror off the wall and smash it into the ground and just start trashing this room.
Yeah.
And she's just screaming.
The mirrors shatter on the wall. You scream. For a moment, the carnival stops, and then it resumes.
After she, I guess, thoroughly feels like she has destroyed this room, breathing heavy, she's gonna take another just long breath to try to calm herself and smooth her hair down. And she will exit the room to see if these heroes that she summoned are still there or if they are completely gone.
As you go down, you see that there is this speaker, a purple-haired, short-sized, short-stack fawn. It is talking and just say, "Well, come on in. Let's see the beautiful beast lady, Johanna. This fearsome and dangerous fox devil that came from the east." And she points to Johanna. And you see that Johanna is in a cage. She looks a little bit feral compared to usual, or compared to what you know of her. In Johanna, you feel like there's an anger in you. You cannot quite place why, but you feel violent. And on the other side, the lovely and charming snake dancer Caliber. And Caliber, you're thrust onto a scene as a snake charmer, and you see that there's snakes, your snakes that are usually hidden in your hair and behind the mask, are now much larger and dancing around you as you're playing some kind of a flute of an instrument. And for the main attraction, Nyla the jester, Nyla the bard, my beautiful and lovely wife, please come up to the floor. And Nyla, you're pushed behind a curtains, they lift up, and you're in the middle, playing, doing what you do best. Please roll me a performance check, Nyla.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
You got this. That's your thing.
A 27.
Yeah, with 27, it's brilliant. It's beautiful. It's putting in the mood, and you feel joyous. You feel like there's a spring in you. You feel like this is a new day. You're gonna go to the carnival. You're gonna make some good bucks, and you are gonna have a tremendous time. And then you go home with Nyx, and everything is gonna be fine. You're so far from coming home. So far, no, so close. No bad thinking, only good thinking. And as the narrator made a mistake, write it down and tries to give you joy and comfort.
I think from in the cage, since my anger is there, definitely we'll hear Johanna growling from within the cage.
Yeah, you growl, and just
there's like a low simmering growl that doesn't leave.
There's a baby that starts crying as you scare him.
Oh, baby! I don't want to I mean, above table, I don't want to scare the kids. I don't think you can harm.
You
know?
You're terrifying.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, right now you're a little bit terrifying. But yeah, you see your circus seems to be living well, bringing a lot of people.
This one's fat is crazy.
Callista is gonna go to collect them one by one again.
Okay.
Okay.
You go to Johanna, that crawls on you, but then feels herself ready to help you. You go to Caliver, who stopped its performance, and you stop Nyla, who, too much of the dismay of the crowd around her, looks a little bit sad and does road and vegetables. You just stop this beautiful show. Hey, we're gonna pay for that, so we want a full show. Why would you cut it short?
She doesn't turn to address it, but just keeps walking out with them, and she'll say, "You'll get your refunds. Don't you worry about it. Free drinks for everyone or something." And she's just so done.
Yeah.
Free drinks for everyone. Okay, we'll on it bus, and you see a very large Furbolg. Alright, we'll make free drinks for everyone, and we'll make sure that we get the refunds going. Are we not, we're cancelling tonight show? Something is the matter?
Is how this is going unusual? Like, is this more,
It's more alive than usual. It's almost
right,
like it's
like there was more of a
feeding on your
reaction to me
emotion,
doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, almost like your frustration is gaining around, and it's like making the narrator write more expressive character to answer.
Okay. She's going to try to push the scene again so that they go back to the office they were before.
You skip forward. You don't want the exposition. You already lived it too many times. You get into the office. Do you want to push further, faster? Do you want to skim over the book?
So no, she's gonna stop in the office, and she is gonna like look through the book and try to see if there's anything different this time, since the encounter last time was different than before.
This time the book is actually not a single one. It's 100 of them. And as you look at to a few of them, they have all your failed attempts, all the moments you failed. And this one is new. It starts with a success, but it continues with a blank page. The story is yet to be ended.
Okay.
When we leave the circus, are like at least for me and Caliver, are we still like the same as in the circus?
No, you're back to your normal selves.
Okay.
I created my own circus. No, I'm joking. I created my own circus. I look like I could step out of one.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, yeah.
Oh, let me. So, you see Callista turn around and look at the book and see the page, and she looks pissed off or tired, in a sense. Her sass is a little bit dull compared to usually.
Where are we now?
We are still within the story, just a different one this time. And she's gonna like sit on the desk because she's like flipping through these pages and kind of like trying to glean anything else from them. Legs crossed at the knees, and she's kind of like mumbling to herself, and she's kind of just like, I was so close. Why did this go wrong? What did the narrator mean? And like those kind of like mumblings, trying to figure out why she wasn't allowed to take it.
Could I possibly insight Callista while she's doing that?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. And do you want to help her with her research? Somebody else, Caliver or Johanna?
I'll help her, yeah. I'll give her like the help action and stuff, yeah.
Oh, never mind. I'm just why? Oh, worriedness.
So we have a 7. Yeah, she seems very worried. You're good with emotions. Like, there's no problem about that. But you don't glimpse anything more than just her frustration and confusion at what's happening. And Johanna or Keriver, you said you helped?
Yeah, I'm helping her. Yeah.
Please make an investigation with advantage, Callista.
Yeah.
Okay. $15?
Yeah, we have 15. There's something. Not all of the books are interesting. There's like a lot of fluff, a lot of... some of it is bad writing, some of it is good. But you see that some books have like a different color to them. There's 7 of them that are a different color.
Okay. She's gonna shove everything off the desk and put those 7 books on the desk.
Okay.
And is there any
6,
sort
sorry,
of correlation?
Not 7, 6.
Oh, 6. Okay,
Yeah.
the 6 books. So she's gonna put the 6 books on the desk.
Yeah.
And is there any kind of like correlation between the colors or anything like that? Or are they all different colors?
They are all 2 of them are the same color. 2 of them are green. One of them is purple. One of them is purple but a bright, like lighter hue. One is some kind of a chick or poppy seed, sunflower kind of color. And one is just black. So let me say it again, and if you want to, I will write. There's 2 greens.
2 greens.
Okay, 2 greens, 1 purple, but a darker shade, 1 purple, but a lighter shade, 1 like a sunflower or a sun coloration, and 1 that is black.
Okay. She'll first probably look at the 2 that have a matching color and see if there's like what the connection between them might be, if there is any.
Yeah, as you look into them, one is happening in a jungle, and there's like a lot of themes about like the jungle. You remember it, like it was going great until you reached the temple and she released a trap on you and you died on the trap. And the other one is all in a strange emerald palace. Like everything was extremely... Yeah, it was all made in emerald. I think it was something about the Emerald Court or something like that.
Okay. So far both of these are events that I experienced in the story, but they led to failure.
But you feel like they're the only common thing they... Okay, you had a 15. I'm gonna allow you one more like investigation check as you're trying to piece it together. If somebody else like has an ID, you can help her, or you can make your roll.
Helping.
Okay, you're helping. Okay, with 14. There's a link to them, but you're not quite there yet. But maybe by examining other books, you might find. Do you want to look to another book, or to a couple?
She's gonna look at the two. She's gonna look between the two purple ones.
Okay.
Of the different shades.
Yeah, one starts in a lavender field. And you remember that this is this weird perfumery intrigue, where you realize that the person was using corpse to make a perfume. And as you confront her, Tilani, forgot her name, having a little bit of a stroke. As you confront the antagonist of the story, Talina, sorry. As you confront Talina, you actually get killed and added to the potion, to the perfume. The other one is called A Dream in Violet. And it's a sort of a noir entry that happens in a cabaret. And it's really that kind of very seduce the hero type of vibe, where you slowly fall into a conspiration where you cannot get out of it, and you basically get murdered instead in the end. Like, all of them has a gruesome ending for you. It's the first time you triumph. And in all of them, Talina wins. And it can, like, stops you from knowing what's behind the door. So that's for the two purple, and that's for the two green.
Okay. She'll just keep going down the list and check the one that's that sort of sunflower color.
Yes. As you look into it, it starts in a sunflower field, and there is this bright yellow light all around you. And it's almost like the sun is too big, and it's getting closer and closer. And it's almost like a post-apocalyptic story, where you're basically trying to survive in front of that massive sun that is slowly burning the whole world. And you finally find a solution for it, and Talina beats you to it, steals the kind of like steal the key of the bunker and let you outside to burn alive. And the last one is the black one. You look at the black one, and it's a noir film, like a noir story. And it's this black and white, heavy smoking with the narrator, like, behind. Callista wake up in this godforsaken city. She grabs her third cup of coffee and smoke her cigar as a breakfast. She goes down. The crime rate is up. Like, it's this very, like, cliche noir story. And you realize that all of them are linked to a color, or to a type of color. They have like a very strong, let's say, iconography. So two of them are emerald. One of them is violet. One of them is lavender. One of them is noir. And one of them is yellow.
Okay. Callista is just looking over these books.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just kind of saying, like, how did these all piece together? What am I missing here?
Anyone wants to think about it? Help? See?
Sure, I'll help.
Okay. Do you have any, you as the editor, as the player, or as the Nala, do you have any idea? What do you want to look into? What's your theory or your inkling of a plan? Or
That's the question.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Part of me
Well,
thinks I'm searching for a certain color. Maybe.
well, I don't think it's a color. Think about it this way, in the sense of, I'm saying this above table because I think me as a player can kind of get it. They're all stories, and all stories, usually something is going on within that story that kind of explains what's going on. So if you're looking through each of those stories, look for the main thing that pieces all those books together, or the main theme of the book, or look for kind of like a synopsis. Like each book will kind of give you a glimpse of what actually the story is about. Like,
mm-hmm.
the
All
sunflower
right.
book, it revolves around there. So kind of understand the book as what is it about, but what can I search for that
Mm-hmm.
kind of guides me into what I'm looking for.
Okay, so as Nyla, you're trying an above table, and Nyla is trying to try and piece us apart what's the connection between the story. The connection is her, not Callista, the antagonist. She's there telling her in every story. She serves a purpose. And in stories, the antagonist doesn't win because there is a moral, a lesson to be told. But in those books, Callista is taking the lesson after and after. It feels that all of them has this cynicism to it of, you cannot win, you cannot triumph, you should give up. Is that the story of her life? There's something about Talina that is not what it's supposed to be.
And what is that?
You don't know for now. Caliver, you see Kalisa arranging those books. Nyla has this train of thoughts that leads, and as you, Nyla, and above table, as you're using this meta knowledge of there must be something, you remember that Talina turned into alien as she died. There must be something with her that she's not what she seems to be. Do you have any idea on how to further this puzzle? How do you will the narrator to help you? Sorry.
No, you gotta do big brain thinking.
For real. What a thing.
Hey.
It's interesting.
Caliver will look up as if they're trying to look at the narrator and say, clearly there's a point to all of this. If it wasn't the antagonist stopping her, then something else would come along, as you've clearly pointed out. So why not state plainly what it is you're trying to do? It seems like you don't have much time left.
The narrator writes, and there is a voiceover. I am not allowed, for the spell doesn't let me speak plainly, but I can write. You're looking at the color. Look at the letters.
Caliver will point that out to Callista.
Emerald. emerald, violet, lavender, yellow, noir. Johanna.
Oh,
No.
that's
Mm-hmm.
that's. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
11.
No, hold on.
I think she might have got it.
I'm not fully there. I don't think, but
What were the colors?
Emerald.
There's 2 purples, 2 greens, black, and like a sun
there's
color.
No.
Emerald.
It's
Emerald.
Emerald. My bad.
Violet. Lavender.
Violet.
Yellow.
Violet.
Noir. They are in the chat if you need.
Okay.
Oh.
Callista is gonna.
Oh Jesus Christ! Hold on.
Callista is going to pale a little bit, and she's just gonna also look up, like, towards the narrator and just say, "How do you know that name?"
Why don't you turn the page and see for yourself?
She'll hesitate for a second, but then she'll turn the page.
As you turn the page, all of you see yourself in a beautiful, very lush city. You can see those tall fir trees. You can see this beautiful crop of like extended. There's sunflowers. There is those beautiful orchards. The plants are luscious. They are green. They are all the color of the rainbow, far from the oily spill you're used to. And you just breathe in. It's a cold air, but it's not full of fog. It's not full of despair. There's very few crystals, and you see and you recognize the region. This is Ossaïa, but it seems older. The architecture is not the same. It's almost like the Art Shire, the prettiest part of Ossaïa is actually extending everywhere. This is Doro. This is before Ossaïa. And as you look away from the window and you focus in the room where you are, you see this bed. And in this bed, Callista, I would like you to describe who they see in the bed as you are getting closer to this, well, dying figure.
Okay. So you would see a younger girl, maybe around 13 or 14 years old, and she has a very similar skin tone to Callista, perhaps like a shade or two darker than the blue-gray tone that she has, and all like her hair and her head is full of these like beautiful like midnight blue curls, and her eyes are, whereas Callista's are kind of like a dark golden yellow, hers are about the same shade as like the sunflowers in the field, just like a bright, vibrant yellow. And she's young, but she looks very frail, as if she's been stricken with something and she's very, very sick.
And all of you see this. On the nameplate, you see written emerald, violet, emerald, lavender, yellow, noir. And you look at the first letter, Evelyn. She looks at you with a tired smile. took you long enough.
Callista's gonna run over to her side and fall to her knees beside her bed and like grab her hand, and she's just going to say, Evelyn, I'm so sorry it's taking me so long. I'll be back home soon, I promise.
You must not go home. If you do, you'll be sad.
She'll shake her head and she'll have like a sad smile on her face, and she's gonna say, but sadness is being out here away from you. I'm so close. I'm so close now. I promise you'll be better. How are you? How can I see you here?
Well,
How are you actually here?
no, I'm a story. I mean, I'm you. I'm the story you've been trying to tell for a while now. But I'm not here. But you're not really here, are you?
I suppose that's true. But just hang on a little longer, okay?
I mean, I can, but you're trying to save the wrong person.
Callista's gonna kind of scrunch her face up in confusion at that. And she'll say, Evelyn, I don't know what you mean.
You're prisoners. I'm not. I just live here because you think about me all the time.
And Callista's gonna kind of like affectionately like hold her face and sort of like rub her cheeks with her thumbs. And she's gonna say, of course, how could I not think about my baby sister?
Ooh.
You're the whole reason why I'm here.
But
Yeah.
if you're here, then where's your life?
She's gonna smile at her again and she's gonna say, you are my life, Evelyn. Once I get this crystal and I bring it home to you, you can have your life back too.
Don't say that. Don't say that. And as she implores you to not say that, the scene turns and the page goes to the next, and you're in this dark room and you see this crystal rose. Only 3 petals left, and one of them unpluck and fall. Ding! You only have 2 tries. And you see the narrator stopping to write behind, and they seem their hand is shaking a little. They stop it, control it, and start writing again. What do you all do?
Ooh.
Um,
Hmm.
um, Callista's gonna approach the narrator again.
Mm-hmm.
And kneel once more in front of them. And she's doing her best to hold back tears. Like, it's very obvious. Like, they're like a second away from spilling over. And she's gonna say, Arthur, please. All I want is for my sister to be able to see the stars again. I can't do it without this artifact.
The narrator, the author, writes, and you all hear this voiceover. You're asking too much of me. Even I have limits to what I can do.
You're the narrator, can't you just write it?
I can write a good ending. Do you want to stay here forever?
Oh, well, no.
No, of course not.
Then there is no other ending than the one I have written 1,000 times until you get the meaning of my work. And I have no more but 2 chapters, 2 books in me before I run out of ink. What does the book say at the end?
Wait, repeat that?
What does the book say at the end?
Oh, I want to stop her right there. Hold on. Sorry, I have like my brain is about to like overflow. Okay. Cool, collective. I need to act ex Nyla. But that's the thing. You're never supposed to know the ending of the story.
Until it happens.
Well, do you want to write it? I grow tired of my chair.
Nyla,
Yeah.
the narrator and Callista will look to Johanna. Do you want to help me write?
Yeah.
Then Nyla looks at the narrator and will slowly approach.
As you approach, the table goes away. It goes further and further. Every step you take, it seems to be moving away from you. And you hear a sigh. It seems that I'm chained here. Then dictate the word, maybe I can write them.
I am willing to take your place as narrator, or as a storyteller. However, it's supposed to be worded.
As you try to do so, for a moment you see the book in your hand, and you can write something. What do you write?
It will take her a second to think as she kind of looks to everyone. She understands that it could change the outcomes of what could happen. But it's a book, you tell a story. How much is already written on the page?
It's you or only have like enough for just a sentence, basically. A few
sentence?
Yeah, a sentence. What does the end of the book say? You can convey, you don't have to be precise on your word. What do you want to tell? Do you want it to be a happy ending? Do you want it to be another failure? Do you want it to have a clue, a meaning? Do you want a truth, a harsh truth? Do you want a beautiful lie? What are you going for?
I think as a bard and seeing and hearing everything that has been going on and witnessing Callista's little sister and what Callista was trying to do for her, I think Nyla would put in the book, as you gaze out the window, the starry sky shines bright for everyone and all to see.
As you all look into this dark room, the shiny stars, beautiful endless horizon, this sea of star caliber, this yearning anew appears. This is why Virgil and Callione gave their life. It is so all can gaze at what's above you right now. This is what Star Mother wants. This is her home. This is what Arena wants. This is her way to say goodbye to Tasha. This is what it's supposed to be, Nella. This is the Feywild. To you, Callista, it's just something you shared with your sister. And to you, Johanna, it's this strange thing again that everybody is obsessed with. The stars. And you see that narrator look up at the stars. And when she does so, Callista, you see under the hood of the narrator the face of your little sister. It's a little bit older. It's a little bit withered by time and countless stories. And it looks at you with love and such a sadness in her eyes. And you wake up in your bed, alone, in a church. The ding, ding, ding. The bells of a funeral are ringing. You're wearing a dark attire. You wake up from the bed. You look at yourself in the mirror. What do you do?
Callista is going to rub her eyes, look around the room, and if she recognizes this is supposed to be a scene of a funeral, she will exit the room once more and go to see whose funeral it's supposed to be.
Johanna, Caliber, Nyla, you're in this beautiful church and you see the statue of Sarish. Oh well, it's supposed to be Sarish. But you see that there's Gorela also at her feet. And the statue has a cheekiness to it. You can see that there is a slight trident under the right eye. And you see that it seems a little playful. It has the 7 wings, but it's supposed to be a blank mask, and it's not. It's just the face of Magdalene staring at you.
Yeah.
And you see that there is this beautiful glass casket in the middle. And in the middle of it, in this casket, you see Callista's body.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Oh.
You know what? On that note, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm confused.
I kind of. Why did I feel like this was coming?
And I'm gonna take a little pee break also. That way
Are
I'm
you
in sync.
fucking kidding me?
I kind of want to take a pee break too, actually. Let's all take a pee break, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Bye.
Guys, come on. Did I fuck up the story? Spectre, you can help me out here.
Man.
I mean, how's Caliber feeling?
Yeah. I mean, he gets at the whole wanting to show a family member the stars, but like, he knew that she would have to move on, and I think that's the point of the story.
Yeah, I'm like going feral, fucking above table of I know what the story. I was like, this is the story about moving on. I was like, the minute the little sister was introduced, I was like, ah, man, I knew it.
Yeah.
I mean, I tried giving it a sweet end.
I think you are.
I was trying really hard to make it sound good in a sentence of just the sense of everyone gets a chance to see what they're all yearning for, because welcome back. Because most endings of a book don't necessarily have to be an end. Almost like the ending of a movie where it can be open-ended of, they drive off into the sunset to,
Alright, I'm back.
a place unknown. Welcome back. But that was kind of my mind process. And I was like, But please tell me I'm wrong.
I'm back. I didn't hear what you were saying.
No, you're okay. I was explaining it to Spectre.
Yeah. I mean, you did your best, I think.
Oh, why you wrote the stars?
Yeah, because I was explaining to Spectre more of like
Okay,
it's
back.
Okay,
welcome
welcome back.
I'll explain it after stream.
Sure. Everybody's back?
Yes.
I guess after that what the fuck moment.
To be honest.
It's not over. So
Oh, I know.
you all see this church full of people that are crying, and all their faces are. It's almost like the tears made the paint go away. Like their faces are. Their features are basically washed away by the tears.
I'm cracking a cold one for Callista.
And Callista is laying dead in the coffin. And she's holding a book in her hand. And as you get down, Callista, you see all those people looking at you for the funeral. Looking at your corpse, not yourself directly.
Oh, okay. I was about to be
Right,
like,
okay.
what the hell?
She's definitely going to be very confused. And she'll kind of like look up again. And she'll say, Evelyn, if that's you, I don't understand. All these stories lead to me not saving you, not getting the thing you need. I don't know what message you're trying to tell me.
There is no answer.
She'll sigh, and she'll start approaching herself, which is like really fucking eerie to her.
I mean, yeah.
Caliber, Johanna, Nella, you see Evelyn approaching the body of Callista.
Alternate timeline. I fucking knew it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am so confused.
What the fuck is happening?
You see yourself, Callista, cold, dead, lying. The casket is in glass, made of glass, but the top is open, the lid is open. You could touch your face, you could take the book.
That's what I wanted to do, yeah.
What do you do?
She does kind of like touch her face, kind of like grasping her cheek of this Callista in the casket.
It's cold to the touch.
Okay. She will then take the book out of Callista's hands, out of these hands, and she'll flip it open.
As you flip it open, you see this text. It's blanked. In some place the ink seems to be smudged, but it reads something akin to try 3,680 they killed Talina. I had to reset. 8-1 they came to me directly. She still do not understand. 8-2 funeral. The truth. I don't have any more story in me. I am tired. And she won't let me go. Why, sister? Why can't you let me go? You see ink and a quill, and you can answer to her.
Okay, she's looking at it still very confused, and she's like, trying to think how I want to word this. She'll kind of like to herself say, sister, what has changed? Are you not at home? Are things not what they seem to be? It's
been 222 years ago, I am dead. I am gone. You're trying to save a ghost. Save yourself, please.
She looks very shocked when she says that, and her hands kind of start shaking while she's holding this book, and she'll say, 200 years, there's it couldn't have been that long. It feels like I've only been in here since yesterday. She said, it can't be true, can it?
Ask them.
She'll look over to, are the three of them like all like
yeah, they are in the together? Same row, in the front row.
Okay. She'll approach whoever would be like the closest to her from the side she's coming from, and very shakily she will ask them. She'll say, tell me, what please, what year is it right now?
You would know above table 1807.
Caliber will put a hand on her shoulder and say, it's the year 1807. The world you knew of has long been gone.
Callista will kind of like slap his hand away, and she's gonna hold the book to her chest, and she's gonna like shake her head and say, no, no, it can't be. There's no way. You're lying to me.
He's not lying. It's the truth.
She will look back over to her, to the Callista in the casket.
As you do, it's not Callista anymore. It's your little sister. It's Evelyn.
Evelyn, no. And she's gonna go over to the casket again, and she'll cup her face once more, and she will say, I didn't even get to say goodbye to you. I spent all this time chasing something to help you, and I didn't even get to see your last moments. And after a moment, she'll reach up and she'll close the top of the casket.
As you do, the room fades to black, and you see this crystal rose standing, and behind it the narrator. There is this beautiful star ceiling, the one that Nyla wished upon in the previous book. And here stands Evelyn with her quill, her trembling hand, and they look at you. And they write, I am like this rose. I'm just a memory. I have no life. Please stop wasting use. Please, let me write the proper ending to it all. You have so much to write. Look at all those stories we've made. You never gave up once. Think of what the world could do with someone like you if you'd stop chasing someone. An after image, a shadow of a shadow. They need you. And if I summon them, it's because it's time for you to see that there is more in this life than just my story.
Callista is going to approach the author, her sister, and she is going to pull her in tight and hug her.
You hug her. She's gaunt. She's almost like a sack of bones.
And she is just going to say, Evelyn, I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry? You have tried everything, but even you cannot stop a cataclysm. You're just a mortal. So please, forgive yourself, because I cannot write it for you.
He is going to kiss this figure on the forehead. And she'll take a step back and she'll say, I love you, Evelyn, forever and ever.
I know. And I love you too, big sister. But you have to take this rose. You have to let me go. Or we will both stay here forever.
She nods and she'll reach her hand up to wipe away the tears that have been falling. And she will take the book. And with a very shaky hand, she will write. How do I figure out how to word this?
Felt that. I said felt that.
She'll write, after Callista embraces her sister once more and lets her go, the story comes to an end, sending the young sorcerer and her 3 newfound companions back to from whence they came.
The veil starts breaking. Little rays of a violet, sickly, greyish sky fills the room. The glass case that was holding the rose, this sarcophagus made of glass, opens up, and the crystal rose is here to grab. And you know, Callista, that if you grab this rose, your curse will end. You will be out of this book. But your sister will not write any stories anymore with you. She'll just have to be a memory in your life. If you grab this whole part of your life is gone, and you'll have to learn to walk, to live, to breathe, to love, to cry, to grieve again. Or you could refuse to take it. There is one more story to be told, if you wish to stay for a forever happy ending and send those companions away.
She'll approach the rose and she'll reach out towards it, and you would probably see her hesitate for a moment, but then she'll grab it.
As you grab the rose, it shatters, all of it. All of those books and story you wrote and you died and died over and over again, they blaze in a fiery inferno. It takes it purple and emerald, violet, emerald, lavender, yellow, noir, fire. The last remnant of Evelyn's wish, of what made it all stand together for so long. It collapses as after 220 years of grief, you take a first breath anew. You wake up in a bed. You don't recognize anything of where you are. And we'll come to you after. Johanna?
Skip me.
Okay. Caliver. Caliver, you find yourself drowning back in the pool. Your glass of wine spilled next to you. Camille goes and look at it. Oh, you've become quite clumsy. You sure you're right there, friend?
I think it might be time to lay off the alcohol for a while.
I didn't think you had it in you to become boring.
Just for a while, not for too long, but
I would hate to lose my
best clear head.
Drinking buddy.
You won't. I'll still be around.
Now, you come back to yourself in your little nest that you've... you have a bed. You decided that you prefer the nest next to it.
Okay, why I'm gonna get ripped on for this all the fucking time.
I love it.
If I gotta get ripped on for the sleep, you have to get ripped on for this.
I love it. I'm not... It wasn't a judgment. You just have this little nest on you, and you're back to yourself, and there's a book next to you. It's not the one you picked up. It's the one with the dragonfly wings.
Oh, it's back.
I guess that means Nyx got my message. And she'll pick up the book.
Yeah.
As she always does when she sees it.
You open it and it writes, "My Mosaic Queen, I'm glad to have news of you. I know it doesn't seem that easy, but I had a stranger's dream last night. I dreamed that I saw you in a weird masquerade ball, and then you were a troubadour playing for carnival, and then you were a writer, and you should have seen the stars yesterday. There was such a beautiful shooting stars, almost like the whole sky was falling. So we made as many wishes as we could. Then you can guess that probably all of them would be a lie, but all of them but one were about you, and I wished 1,000 times for you to come home. So, I feel like I'm pretty sure I've wished enough, and I'm done doing nothing. So, I hope you'll forgive me for that, but in the meantime, I've taken it upon myself to become the Mosaic Queen while waiting for your return. So I'm not really the queen, I'm like the keeper of the throne. I'm not keeping it for myself, obviously, but people were asking where you were. People start remembering you around the Fae. But it's strange. They remember you, but they use the wrong name. And they remember you, but they remember a far more colder person that I know of. So, do not worry. I'm looking out for you. But Flora and Simon still doesn't remember you.
Christ.
I love you very much, and I know this must be stressful, but know that there is very little time that has passed for us. We know the Feywild can be trickery with time. It's only been 15 days for us. I hope it's not an hour for you.
Oh my god, how many days have I been in the fucking overworld? What?
You've been here for now 4 weeks. Almost 4 weeks.
But it's been 15 days in the Fae.
So it seems that for now the time is twice as slow in the Feywild.
4 weeks is a month.
Yes.
No. Yeah, 4 weeks is a month.
Yeah, 4 weeks is a month. Yeah.
4 weeks is a month. And so I've literally been here. I need to mental math.
You've been here a month.
Well, differential in days. So I've been
28
in the
days.
material plane 28 days. That's a movie, and I hate that. Okay, continue while I get a number while I get this number down. But math be mathing. Okay.
And she says, "I love you very much. Your favorite one."
Damn. That's crazy.
Your ice queen.
Nyx is Nyx likes to be sassy. That's her. I can't wait for y'all to meet her.
And yes, that's where the book or her message is staying for now.
Alright, flips page. Because I already had the shit in mind. Don't worry, Johanna, I got you. I'll make it emotional.
No, I don't need any more right now. I don't.
No, I'll make it better. I'm not emotional. Right,
nah, do whatever you need to.
Give everyone time to think. To my Ice Queen, you wouldn't believe the dreams that I have had recently, but you can imagine that you, Simon, and Flora are always in them, wanting to be home with the little ones and continuing our journeys like always. But it seems that we had the same dream. I saw all of you, and it gave me hope that I will be home soon. And I'm glad that it's you that had stepped up. I mean, you are technically a princess yourself, so it makes sense. But keep everything at peace still. Use what I've taught you and the others. I know it's hard, but I've been learning myself. Keep your head high, and no matter the mistakes you make, learn from them. Learn what the people need and focus on that. Always listen and keep your ears open. If you find out anything, please let me know, and I will guide you as much as I can from here. And 15 days. It feels so much longer, and it is. I haven't been home in a month, and I'm going to continue to do my best to get back. With the new friends that I have made, I'm hoping that I'll be able to get to see you and everyone again. And who knows, maybe I'll have more people with me when I come home. More people to show the Fae to. I miss the stars. You don't see them here. But keep wishing, and never stop wishing for me to come home, my queen. My thawed-out Ice Queen you are. From your Mosaic Queen, Nyla. And she will close the book and let it flutter off.
It flutters away and disappear in this ephemeral fiend rainbow, and poof, away. While above, in the house next to it, you hear a very annoyed voice over you again. 30 seconds. It's only took me for you to disappear. Where were you?
I was here. What do you mean?
Make a deception check, please.
I was here.
I was here. What do you mean? Okay, hold on.
11, you said?
Natural 20.
No way.
Yeah.
I was invisible. You were supposed to find me. It's hide and seek.
Oh, I guess you just went to say goodbye to Arana then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
Come back to bed.
No, you tell me I'm already here. Like, I have my arms extending out to
okay. Yeah, sorry. I was like, okay, it's strange. I could have swear I didn't see you in bed. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Let's. Alright. And she lays down next to you, and you see that this is a woman that has known war or fighting and survival all of her life. Mm-hmm. And seeing her in this very casual nightgown, hair loosened down, she doesn't hide her wounds with you, her scars. She lost quite a lot of weight and muscle mass since she lost that fight. She's gaining a little bit of back of it. You know that, like, you caught her actually doing some push-ups and starting to train herself back. Mm-hmm. But there's also a very simplicity to her. She looks like she might be ready to be less of a fighter and maybe more of a guardian or a mother or whoever you want her to be for your child.
Oh. I think as they're in bed, she'll kind of like raise a hand and like press it towards her cheek as she like rubs it with her thumb, and she'll say, "I like these moments like this where we could just stay here forever."
Yeah, well, maybe if you don't fall into a new crazy adventure every 5 minutes, we can have more of those. I know the fight is not over, but
It never is.
I don't know. I've been surprised lately of thinking that maybe just brewing potions all day seems like a fun thing to do. I don't know. I liked being a barmaid for a while. It's like potion making, and it felt good to not have to fight for food every day, but I might grow accustomed to being a house cat if you continue.
I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
She shakes her head. I'm too good of a warrior to let my skills wither away, but
I mean, we can spar if you want every now and again.
yeah. I hold myself back to make sure that you don't suffer a too harsh of a defeat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I could take you at full force.
In a fight, right?
In more ways than one.
And she laughs and kisses you, and her hand traces down to fade to black.
Yeah. Fade that moment.
And we are back to you, Callista. You wake up in this bed, and the first thought you have is, fuck, it didn't work. I'm still trapped here somehow. And as you look around you, you don't recognize where you are. You are underneath the ground. You're in a shop or in a hospital. You're unsure yet. What do you do?
Okay. Do I look like I intact and fine and everything?
You look intact and fine, and as a matter of fact, you haven't really aged a day.
Okay.
And you have this crystal rose in your hand. It's still has 2 petals on it. And you know that you went here to grab this fabled crystal rose in that book. The book is gone. The book will not trap anybody else since you got the artifact out. And you know that this cures any curse. It would have saved her, you know it, if only you made it in time. But as she wrote it 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 times, sometimes you lose, sometimes you're too late, sometimes you try your best and it's just not quite enough, and you'll have to live with that. Otherwise, she died for nothing.
Okay. So Callista's gonna kind of like hold this crystal rose in her hands, and she's gonna kind of twirl it around while she thinks about that. And then she'll sigh to herself and go to get up out this bed. And she'll say, just to herself, well, Evelyn, I guess it's time for me to go see what the world's become now after 200 years. And she's gonna go try to investigate to see where she is and what's going on.
In this room, it's pretty barren. There is boxes, crates on crates. There is a mirror. One like the ones you would always wake up to. And you feel like this room impacted somehow some of the storytelling. You see that there is an item that seems to be fey in existence. You see that there is a tailored, there's a hole in it, but this is a uniform. It has that dark blue to it, and it has a gas mask next to it. The gas mask is one of a... It's strange. It's one of those antelopes, but it has these very long spikes jutting out of it. There is a piece of a fractured, almost like a shattered, it looks like a shattered star, basically. It looks like somebody would have drawn a star with ink and then would have ripped the drawing in half, and you just see this half star drawing. It's black and inky. And the last thing you see is a doll.
Okay. Nothing special about the doll necessarily.
No, it just seems to be a doll.
Childhood doll. Okay. Do I recognize any of these items at all?
Give me a... You know what? I don't think you do. But you have a feeling. It might be the reason why you summoned those three people. There's actually a fourth item, which is a dark raven feather. There should have been a fourth person in your incantation.
Okay. Okay, she's gonna collect all these items. And she is going to leave the room that she's in.
As you leave the room, a sword, a massive, large sword, meets your throat and stops just on your skin. It's impossibly large, and it has this astral pattern, this constellation on the side of the edge of the blade, and it seems to be made of a black meteorite component. And you see this tall, scarred, but full of tattoos that glows in the dark. She has two eyes that are black. The sclera is black and the iris is silver, and it almost looks like a nebula or a galaxy turning. She has long white hair, and her skin is a pale lavender tone. Who are you? What are you doing in my office?
She'll hold up a hand defensively, and she's going to say, my apologies. I seem to have found myself a little lost. I am just trying to get my bearings together, nothing more.
Make a persuasion check, please.
Okay. 28.
28, that's very good. She lowers the sword. And she extends her hand and you see the sword disappear out of existence. Well, if you're coming out of that room, I know you mean no harm. And she looks at the crystal rose. Huh. You're the hero of that story. Callista was the name, right?
She blinks a few times, like, And she'll say, yes, my name is Callista.
She extends her hand. And I'm Astra. Nice to meet you. Welcome back amongst the living.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice to make your acquaintance. Is it Anamastra?
Astra.
Astra. Pff, I added so many syllables there.
A-S-T-R-A.
Okay.
And as she takes your hand, you get warped, like you get teleported somewhere else. I'm sorry, I had to teleport you here, and you're in the middle of a field. It looks like an oily spill, basically. See, the place where you are is highly protected, and you would have been killed in an instant. Do you need a house? Do you know anybody in town? Do you have a place to stay?
No, I don't. I'm afraid I have three heroes I have interacted with out here in this world, but I have no idea if they're anywhere close by. So no, I do not believe that I do have somewhere to stay as of right now.
Do you have their name? I know a lot of people. Maybe I can help.
Yes, there were three of them. Their names were Caliver, Nyla, and Johanna.
That's funny. One of them is my son. One of them is my... technically my daughter. And the other one is a friend of the family. Well.
Oh. Helpfulness does run in the blood now, doesn't it?
Oh, you have no idea, darling. And you're not as competent as I am, but don't tell them.
Wow.
Good to know.
Really say we hate stuff, okay?
Wow, okay, Tia. Okay, I see you.
She has like a little laugh and oh, please do tell them that they will want to fight me. And I've been trying very hard to get a little bit of
a fight.
I mean, I feel like they don't respect their elder. She says with a playful tone.
Crazy.
You want me to take you to their place?
Oh, no, I couldn't impose on everyone like that. I certainly dragged them through enough.
Well, as it is, they need to be dragged a little. And you don't impose. You're lost.
Wild.
Well,
You have nowhere to go. If you don't want to impose there, I know another place where I can hide you away while you get your bearing. Do you wish for loneliness or for companionship?
Let her know.
Callista will,
let her know.
Callista will look to the sky once more. to this, because it's a starless sky out here now, right?
Yes. It's this choked up, like almost fog, and it seems that it is always like an overcast. And it's snowing right now, but you feel like this barrier or dome or cloud is so thick that you would not see the sun even if it shone.
Okay. So after she looks up for a minute, she'll look back down to Astra and she'll smile and she'll say, "Well, on second thought, maybe I will go harass these 3 courageous heroes that helped me out this day."
Yeah, they are kind of heroes, but don't tell them or they'll start acting like fools.
I'm already there, man.
They're very well. I'll get you
Yeah,
there.
she'll laugh a little bit and just, I suppose I'll fit in pretty well then.
I'll get you there. Get you situated. And if you are anything like the stories I've read about you, I feel like I can give you a job if you wish to earn your living.
Yes, please, I would love that.
Very well. Rest for the night, enjoy your party, and tomorrow we'll talk business.
Sounds like a plan, Miss Astra.
Sounds like a plan, Miss Callista. And she teleports you once more, and when she does those teleports, it's this almost like a tunnel or just a black hole that appears, and as you step through, it's just this long tunnel of stars that are stretching for an impossible distance before it converges to a little dot. And as you touch the dot, you find yourself in front of this forge. It's this beautiful 2-part building with a pool that seems to be carved in obsidian, and the pool is full of salt water. It's a mix of salt water and just I forgot the English word for it, but like drinkable water. And if you see this forge, and there's like a little plummet of smoke that comes out of it, and you see that on the side there is this double floor house. It's a little bit large, and on the porch you see that there is a visibly not drunk but like a little tipsy, tall, broad shoulder, very long sea watered, like wavy, you know, when you're standing so close to the sea for so long, like your hair becomes those wavy like black hair that, or black to dark green hair that are flipped to the slicked on the side of their head, and they raise an eyebrow as they see you approach closer. Who are you, darling? And as they say that, they see Astra behind. Like, oh god, no, Astra, don't tell me it's more.
I'm
Listen, I'm not.
crying.
No.
I'm crying.
Hey, I have like at one point I cannot build faster. Like I already have like a phone crashing on my. At least she's not on the bed. I have like a. I have your son. Are you bringing in like another stray to the house? No offense,
It's crazy.
madam.
Look, she could get the bed. It's fine.
Yeah, she could get the bed. To be fair, yeah, it worked out.
Astra smiles. It's just for the night. I told her that she could meet some of the family, and then after that, if she's willing, I have a place where she could be extremely useful and flourish into an important person.
Yeah, let's go.
And Kevin is like, fine, I give you 2 days and you can sleep on the bed. But after that, you start to pay your own rent, okay?
But of course, I appreciate it.
And there's like a moment where there's like a whew coming from Cammy. Like it's very subtle. Like oh, she sounds like Dasha. That's like the
Oh
thought
yes.
that goes through their mind, and it's like, all right, very well. I must warn you. It smells of alcohol. It smells of wine, and it smells of iron, and it's a forge. So you sound like you talk like a proper lady. This is just a house and a forge, but it's a roof. And they open the door and I'm like, all right, come on in. Nada, Calver, I think I've got one of your friends or something around. What's your name, Beauty?
Callista, darling.
Callista, darling, that's the name, yeah.
I love Camille so much, man.
Yeah, Callista goes like, she's gonna interrupt, and then she's like, never mind.
And as you get in, you can see that Caliber and Nyla are here. And as you get in, you can hear Cammy shouting, Johanna, there's like one very classy lady that apparently knows you that is done there. Yeah, want to sort it out, as the boss of the place?
I looked at Rio again.
I'm gonna murder them.
5 minutes. Okay. It's just a talk. We're not leaving.
They are so lucky that
I love you.
I ran out put those fucking walls because I would do it myself.
I love you. I love you.
I love you too. Don't be sorry. Go there. I'll join you later.
Give her a quick kiss on the lips, and I'll get dressed and I'll go downstairs. Rio gets so pissed.
She sighs at the bed and she's like, I can't believe I will say this, but it was easier when I was getting paid for it.
I'm crying.
I'm fucking weak. I'm crying.
And she dress up and follows suit behind, and you roll into this very welcoming half, if only a little bit chaotic place that is the Stillwater Forge.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's a little bit shorter than we usually do, but
Nope,
because
it's
I have
okay.
to wake up exactly in 4 hours,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight.
Especially
because I want to stay a little bit to yap with all of you.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, we will be yapping.
we are actually
100%.
playing next week because Dinah said that she's okay to play even though she's at my place. So it's gonna be back on Saturday.
Hey,
The 11th, let's go.
Yes, and Valk, thank you very much
Thank
for playing with us.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
And it was lovely having you at the table, and I hope we do more of that.
I will like that too.
Yes, please.
Just come back Saturday. JK.
Just coming Saturday is wild.
I mean,
I wish she could. I already tempted
know,
her. Don't worry. I already tempted her.
um,
I want her to stay.
and who knows? I mean, Kalisa, you're free to become an NPC and join in from time to time. And also, thank you very much, Doom Penguin, for the follow.
Penguin!
Yeah, Penguin been watching.
Oh, we know them? Well,
Yeah, we know them. They're from Friday.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, I see who it is. Sorry, GM brain.
Little goober.
But yeah, I hope you had fun. I'm sorry it was a little bit emotional. And no worries for the luck. Everybody's welcome here. You don't have to yap. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna see if there's anybody we can raid.
It's Saturday yet.
Is it Saturday yet? Yeah.
Yeah, is it Saturday yet? And I know we can raid. We can raid Forgotten.
Oh, true. Yeah. Oh my god, I miss Forgotten too.
Yeah, well, let's raid
Forgotten, come back.
That has to be the catch line for the end of every stream. Is
Forgotten.
it Saturday yet?
Yeah, is it Saturday
Yeah,
yet?
it's Saturday yet.
That's
100%.
definitely not gonna bring me like a Matthew Mercer on my doorstep.
Nah. Matt's fine with it because I do it on Friday.
Like, is it Friday yet? Nah, I was supposed to be. Is it Saturday yet?
I do it on Fridays for our group.
I'm gonna stay for aftercare with the player, but I just cut the stream because this is private moments for us. But let's rate Forgotten and give them a little bit of love. And I hope you had fun, and I'll see you all next week.
Yeah.
Is it Saturday?
Same time, same place.
Not same time, same place. Not the same day, same time.
What?
Well, I'll see you all soon. And I said, I didn't rate it.
Go raid.
Why?
Okay, so 100% Nyla